Alright, I think I might have found a frame or two along the way for you guys. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Maybe we can even do AK now. Ooh, fancy. Never mind. No, we can't. The curse of the upload continues. I will never stop until I move again. Let's just say. Well. Let's fucking get through this marathon. And then time to reconsider life choices. We got a bunch of E rank volunteers now, who all speak Kikongo, I'm sure, because when you bring Eli to Mother Base is actually when you bring the parasites to Mother Base. So now we need to have a bunch of fucking Kikongo volunteers. You get infected. And I'm supposed to care about these guys when I kill them. And fucking menu E-rank volunteer out of fucking nowhere. Wow, but I really care about my men, yeah? Here, it's not funny. California is a shithole because of that. And Canada too, probably. I know that you're really, like, detached from it, but for somebody who's actually living there, it's actually sad. The collapse of civilization. BAP.
Welcome to Outer Heaven.
Doesn't matter if you fire them now. You never need to do any firing or whatever in this game. Recruiting, moving people around, it does it all for you, and it's completely fucking useless. You don't need to filter anybody. You don't need to put anybody in quarantine. You don't need to fire anybody. And if you do go through the trouble of firing every Kikongo speaker, the game gives you a bunch back before the cutscene for it triggers anyway. The first thing that happens when you load Mother Base is you get the volunteers loading screen. So if the cutscene was to trigger, first they give you the volunteers, and then they give you the parasite cutscene. So there's nothing you can do.
Anyone here can use a knife or a gun. What you're gonna learn is how to use your head. Let's move! When you get that under your belt, then you're free to leave.
Quick! You must make time pass so that the player doesn't accidentally interact with any of the characters. Walk 10 steps in 40 minutes. Oh, what do you know? We're being forced to do something again.
Boss, we've received some new job offers. The details are on your iDroid.
Sure. What a way to advance the plot. New job offers. I gotta finish this shit. I'm tempted to just go a little faster. We're on PS4 Pro. It doesn't matter for this game. It's just 1080p, whatever, 60 FPS. Shit, empty world with shit LOD and shadows. Anyway, so doesn't matter. Oh, we're being forced to do something. I don't really give a shit. It's forcing me to pretend to go to my FOB until the little red arrow disappears. Thank you. Oh, look, this mission's a huge improvement. Instead of rescuing one guy, you rescue two guys. Or, well, two NPCs instead of one. One grill, so. Huge improvement in variety, I gotta say. I'm pretty sure you can get ready to 4K on PS4 Pro. But who cares? It's just backwards compatibility on PS5. 4K is a meme though. Don't do it. What do we need? We're good. Okay. Yeah, why would you watch people play video games instead of playing them yourselves? Wait a minute.
Rescue the two prisoners being held in a guard post southwest of Ngumba Industrial Zone.
Ngumba.
Targets are civilians. One male, one female. Apparently they're specialists.
You know what? We've done it 5 days. I'm half tempted to just fucking end it here. And then the Phantom Pain will not be finished. Oh no. Whatever shall we do? Fuck. What's this? Oh.
We placed the White Mamba and the rest of his unit in the staff living quarters.
How's that going?
It's a disaster, but what else can we do? We've taken away his weapons and banned him from using his nom de guerre. Apparently his real name is Eli. He must feel like we stripped him of his whole identity. We'll let things simmer down. I put a guard on him for now. Still the question is, who is he? Where did he come from? And how has he survived?
He's still not talking.
No, he won't say a word about himself. But you know, it looks like he speaks English. One of the deck crew called out to him in English.
Boss, an enemy squad is on its way to the guard post. Watch yourself.
You can listen to tapes during gameplay, they said.
Stringing together.
It'll be fun, they said. Okay. Thanks a lot. There'll be frames, they said. Fucking car. Sometimes stops, sometimes doesn't. What the fuck, dude? That's the real problem. There's stopping the car, I guess. He's dead. Nice. New. Holy shit, he still shot me. That guy doesn't care. That guy doesn't know what's going on. Is he? What the fuck?
You need to help her.
Dude. It's okay. I'm part of the team too. I have a prisoner too. I don't think they're paying him enough. You good? Oh look, an NPC's AI broke. How rare. In this game? Impossible. I don't know. You okay? He just really wants to be in that spot, I guess.
Your shot bounced off. But at least it took that helmet with it.
Shotgun. I'm just gonna kill all these guys, okay? You cool with that? Try. Guy. Your legs. Okay. That guy over there, fuck him. This guy. Can I play like one mission without this game breaking? Like one. Please? Maybe we can... He just really wants to be in that spot. For some reason.
Help me.
Shut the oh. Let's see if he's good now. Shut the fuck up. Oh. What? You good? I have a case of box engine AI going on here, so I really don't want to die, you know? Imagine the possibilities. Maybe somebody was interrogating him. Okay, back to our hero. Hello. Why do you like that spot so much? Oh wait, now he's not going there? Now he's not moving back. Oh wait, now he is. He just wants to be in the general area. So that closes enough. No, just a couple steps. What's the deal with this guy? Maybe the prisoner is... Is the prisoner fucking with his AI or something? Yeah, you can have her, I don't care. No. No? Okay. Where was the other guy? Here.
Target extracted. Now extract the remaining target. Amazing, boss. Getting both prisoners out in that situation. Great work. Now exfiltrate.
Ah, he seems like a nice guy. Maybe... I don't know. Heavy gun. And he immediately gets one back. Oh yeah? What if I pick it up? Of course, now there's two. Wow, it's a gun generator guy. How can I get him to alert? Like, hello? I'm here. Eh. Did they change the fucking angle? It was easier to do this in Ground Zeroes. That's why it takes 6 hours. No, we have to Fox engine diagnose this guy now. Can somebody think of a way to actually make him alert? He doesn't give a fuck. You've been infected with Fox engine. Oh, fuck. Maybe... we'll tap. Explosion. Eh. Eh. He doesn't seem to give a fuck about anything. What fucking button is it? Oh, that's right. Oh, fuck. I had a feeling that was a bit too close, but oh well. Rip guy who didn't care about anything. Maybe he was one of the lead developers, because that would explain a lot. They didn't care either. I think we took a little bit of a shockwave damage maybe from that explosion, but it's already healed. Chill guy. Every once in a while, you'll meet somebody who doesn't care. Let's see, maybe we can do the next mission without glitches. There's been quite a few missions now.
Boss, we placed the 2 targets in quarantine.
Oh, fuck.
They don't show signs of anything, but we'll monitor them just the same. If they had access to the Devil's House, I doubt they were sent there by some health organization. Cypher used them, and would have eliminated them eventually. But we'll protect them here. They've agreed to that. After all, we helped them out of the country as promised. The mission's complete. But boss, they've been behind the curtains at Ngumba. They examine the patients there nearly every day. They told us the patients were being made to listen to voices on tape. But the male target added something interesting. He said he doesn't know what was on the tapes because there was no English version. Of all the voices that were shoved down those people's throats, English was one of them.
Yeah, I'm going pretty quickly considering that Kojima said each mission takes 6 hours. Yeah, it can take up to 6 hours. Wow. I know, I'm really quick.
Boss, we have an emergency. Come back to Mother Base ASAP.
I think this is the FOB is taking damage cutscene, but if I didn't tell you, you have no fucking idea what they're even talking about. They're just looking around Mother Base. Nothing is out of the ordinary. Maybe there's a couple people running around. And Big Medic's like, who could have done this? Done what? What? It's not like they attacked the main Mother Base anyway. Oh my god, somebody did something. Damn it, look at all this damage. What?
Damn it! This is our home. How can we let this happen?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Guess it's time to increase security. Just give me the order.
Who did this?
Competitor. We know where they're based.
It's America's about releasing the game. A competitor. Who did what?
Ready to strike back. Say the word.
Fuck. Goodbye, never to be seen again, Miller. What's the damage? Everything is the way it always is.
I'd heard that one product of the Les Enfants Terribles project went missing in Africa. The age would be about right.
Here come the magic shadows.
I'm not saying I think it's Eli,
Snapping.
but I want to run a genetic test.
But snapping slower in first person.
Noticing. The test may take some time, but I'll tell you as soon as we have the results. Roger.
They stole the E from the quarantine platform. Maybe.
Arriving shortly at LZ. This is Feefer. On station at LZ.
Meh. I really, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really feel like doing this shit right now. This game, like, there's a limit. But, fuck it. Well, we'll see. Maybe I'll get in the mood in a couple missions. Since, you never know the many wonders this game has to offer. And nothing changes, period. There's just people running around. This is for no fucking reason. But yeah, I also don't build shit because it's fucking useless. Nah, we don't want the pachinko rewards now. There's people getting infected and shit. I mean, it probably doesn't matter.
Submitted a proposal for a new feature. An active sonar that can detect the positions of soldiers, prisoners, and animals. To start
This fucking mission.
order from your iDroid.
Ugh. God, I hate these fucking filler missions. Go there, rescue the random asshole and the child soldier. Okay. But, looks we can do a little bit of funny stuff in this.
Belly rebel militants. That's right. That general's fighters. Recently, one of their child soldier platoons staged an insurrection and split from the main group. Thing is, they took a hostage with them. The general's brother. His number 2. The contract is to extract both that prisoner and the leader of the renegade platoon. The message reads, I love my brother. You must bring him back to me alive. It also says this about the leader of the child soldiers. He is an excellent soldier. I want to persuade him to rejoin the ranks of the righteous. It sounds a little too forgiving for the man who ordered those kids dead at the mine.
Why would I still be surprised? This game is completely fucking broken.
Kind of persuasion.
I don't know. I think I've seen enough.
With that in mind, here are your objectives. First, rescue and return the General's number 2 as requested. Second, extract the renegade leader, and we'll keep him at Mother Base. In other words, extract both targets out of the region.
No, really?
Good luck, boss.
You had to extract the targets? Okay. But what happens if, say, the child soldiers find the guy that I'm supposed to extract in the car? Game of the year? Well, this game did win a Game of the Year award for
Objectives are to extract the child soldier's
best
commander.
soundtrack of 2015.
This child soldier platoon decided to break away from
I
the
shit
rebellion
you not.
They took the number 2 captive and have occupied and abandoned
This
the
game
village.
won best
Start by checking
soundtrack.
that location on your map.
What soundtrack?
Child soldiers will treat you as an enemy, but they're just kids.
That over
They don't get hurt.
Bloodborne, Witcher 3, Persona 5. No. Best soundtrack. Okay. What soundtrack? I don't know. I think there's some noise in the background every once in a while. Oh, yeah, that's award-winning. Unfortunately, Kojima still works with Ludwig Fortskin. I think that's his name. I tweeted him to never make music for Metal Gear ever again, please, or something like that. I think he blocked me. I don't know. Let me check. Actually, I don't remember. I vaguely remember something like that, but let's see. Ludwig Fortskin. Twitter. No, he didn't. Damn. Well. For some reason, I definitely tweeted him to just stop making music for Metal Gear. Never make music for Metal Gear again, please. But, yeah. I guess he didn't notice. Until he doesn't ask me anything like Hater does, maybe. Best action adventure game? Really? I didn't know about that one. Action adventure.
Is best conducted from high vantage points. I've marked a good spot on your map. Take a look at your iDroid.
It would be an accomplishment. I would be fucking proud to get blocked on Twitter by the guy who made the music in this game, if you can call it that. Life goals, life accomplishments. But yeah, this music. This is the OST of the year 2015. Okay. Anyway,
There he is, the commander. Extract him.
let's get rid of this little shit. The snorting. He's a cool guy, though. Yeah. I can't believe that the guy makes music and his initials are DJ. Come on. Live calling or something, I don't know. Wait, I don't need this little shit. There's the General's number 2. Great character. Shut the fuck up. No, it's a little Gurlukovich terrorist. God, your aim sucks. We gotta orchestrate a little something here, though. Didn't I put you to sleep? Hold on, hold on. Trying to think how to do this so that it works. We gotta lose this alert. Some Tututupa OST of the year. What is the fucking music award called exactly? Because it's not called OST of the year, because there is no O in OST in this game. It's not original. So yeah, there are songs such as this one that you're listening to right now. This music is very memorable. Can you tell me what the title is and where it plays? Name one theme of gameplay locations, what it sounds like, and what the title is in this game, please. This is the most uninspired, generic, unmemorable shit ever. It is unbelievable. It's in pure, complete fucking insanity. Maybe it gives you a glimpse of how fucking corrupt that industry is. Unfucking believable. Oh wow, there's music. Yeah. Ah, God. So, I think I'm just gonna start over. We need this guy to be in the car by himself. Malak's theme. Yeah, there's great music such as Tututupa and Quiet's theme, Sins of the Medic. That's it. I genuinely don't know what any of the fucking music sounds like in this game, and I've played it hundreds of times. That tells you everything you need to know. Okay, let's just leave these little shits here for now. That tiny Gurlukovich terrorist in there. He's kind of cute, but he always gets in the way. He's dressed like a Gurlukovich soldier, almost. The bad name of Tututupa.
That's the target prisoner. He's injured. Looks half-starved, too. There's no way he can... Okay, that's the General's brother. His number 2. Get him out of there, boss.
Alright, all we need is put this guy in the car. And then have the kids notice him. When they find him in the car, Fox engine happens. Because clearly, they didn't think about this. Because this is playing the game wrong, you know, putting people in the car and then accidentally getting noticed. You want to be stealthy in this game, not because it's a stealth game, but because if you don't,
Group of child soldiers.
the game fucking breaks.
Must be a squad they had out on patrol. Security will be tighter
Did those
now.
kids just
Watch
clip
yourself.
through each other? Nice. Okay.
That container's filled with raw materials. Looks like they're using those colored bands
Shut
on
the fuck
outside
up.
to tell the contents apart. Whatever's in them, they'll come in handy somehow for diamond dogs.
I'm sure.
Boss, another child soldier has entered the village. Must have been out on patrol. Looks like they had more than one patrol out. Security will be tighter now. Watch yourself.
Oh my god, are they gonna see? Are they gonna see him? Ah, they found him. What's gonna happen, I wonder? This is music. Who the fuck makes this music? And names it and uses it like for something in Metal Gear? I don't understand. Okay. Oh, look, they found him. What are they doing? Can I play one fucking mission without the game breaking, you think? Maybe? I don't know. Hard to say. And that sounds strangely like the cardboard box getting kicked. Ah, he knows the guy I put down. God, I hate these fucking kids. Ugh. Fuck it. Somebody will find them eventually. So can somebody please enlighten me? Why the fuck do they pretend that they're kicking a cardboard box from a distance when they find that guy in the car? What did Kojima mean by this? Holy shit, how many little shits are there? Guess less than 12. How many of these little shits? This is kind of an annoying thing to trigger. Yeah, whatever.
The commander. Extract him.
Mostly because I can't kill them, I can't fucking Fulton them. So we had to hold them up. Fucking what now?
Disengage or use your tranquilizer pistol or CQC to put him down gently.
Yeah, gently. Get fucked. You good yet? Why can't I hold him up? What the fuck? Maybe he's still alerted. Yeah, they're still alerted. Enough. Holy shit. I want to observe this from up close.
Hands up. Hands up. Don't move. Don't move.
We might have hit the limit of 12. I'm not sure. Maybe not.
Hands up. Hands up. Don't move. Hands up.
Is that all of them? Holy shit. Okay, so we just want one to notice. 12 bits. Actually, he's probably gonna...
Hands up.
Hold on. Man, we have to move all these little shits now. Get rid of this Feefer here. There's... Only we get rid of all the Feefers.
Hands up. Don't move. Hands up.
Okay, maybe now it'll work. Oops. We good? Rifle from nowhere. Oh, luckily he turned the other way. Did he see him? Yes. Big fist. What is it now? But sounds like a box getting kicked. The Phantom Box. You guys don't understand Kojima's vision of the Phantom Box. You're supposed to see it's breaking down. See, you're supposed to feel the pain of the Phantom missing box. Oh shit, there he is, Phantom Box. Phantom Box, what are you doing in the game? Explain. Explain this. Oh fuck.
If you're gonna use CQC on those kids, limit it to throws or punches. Their size and agility.
Oh shit, they're all getting up now.
In a restraining hold.
You know what? Get fucked. Ah. Much better.
Boss, you killed a child. I'm aborting this mission.
Alright. Let's just get these. Oh, look, it's a pair of jackals. I better be careful because they will totally attack me otherwise. Yeah. Thinking maybe D-Horse gives a shit. Or do they give a shit? You think maybe we should program D-Horse to react to these guys? Or at least, I don't know, program them to be able to attack me while I'm on D-Horse? I don't know. You don't look too good. You okay? Did they program you to be in this game? I'm sorry. Well, yeah. I wonder if Kojima ever tried doing this in any other game. Literally any other game that has wolves or jackals and a horse you can ride. See what happens. No, he doesn't look scary. He's happy as fuck. Look at him. Hey! He has like, I don't know, room temperature IQ. It's Fox engine. What is this? What is even this? A jackal?
The jackal?
Yeah.
Side-striped jackal? Jackals are closely related to dogs and wolves, so much so that they can interbreed with them. In fact, the Soviets are trying to create new species, crossing them with other animals.
Oh, fuck. Good game. Nice attention to detail. Let's go. So... where did that guy go now? I spent too much time with those jackals.
Okay, that's the general's
We definitely
brother. He's number
need
two.
the number 2. Oh, there he is.
There he is, the commander. Extract him.
Feefer through the door. What a terrible fate. Will this game's gameplay ever be topped? Ah, fuck. The best part is that he's probably 100% serious about it. No, man, best gameplay ever. Alright, we can go now. The hardest part about this mission is resisting the temptation to fucking run him over on the way out. But can't do that. Yeah. If only. Oh look, more jackals. Bye. And some wild asses. Got some wild ass. That's actually what they're called. Wild asses. They won't let me become a demon.
Nice work.
Big Medic always has a can of spray paint with him. Just in case. Need to steal a vehicle.
Yes, mission complete. Boss, about how we report this one to the client. I'll tell them we took heavy resistance from the renegade platoon and the hostage was killed in the firefight. Also, their leader wouldn't let himself be taken alive. I doubt the client will pay us for this one, but we got a big enough reward from the general's number 2 instead. And as for the number 2, he's saying he wants to join Diamond Dogs.
I need to take a number 2
Knows what that means for him.
after this game.
He said, if I'm working for you, I can be number 2 or number 200 for all I care.
This game is number 2 in itself. Oh look, spoilers! The quarantine platform, or I should say the quarantine platform has been constructed. And now, D-Horse can take a number 2. Cool. It's spoiler. We don't know yet.
Boss, we have an
Okay,
emergency.
now we
Many
know.
of our staff are falling ill. At first it seemed like a common cold, but before we knew it, blisters started popping up on their chests and... Damn it. I'll fill you in at the
Oh,
ACC.
fuck.
Just get in the chopper.
Any frames? So here's another part of the game that's completely fucking useless. I'll pretend to look at it.
Those are the symptoms of the infection on Mother Base.
Full story.
Blisters on the body were full of tiny worms. Parasite larvae, most likely. But we couldn't find any adults. It doesn't seem to mature in the body. Like
Yeah.
we don't know the root of infection.
I'm gonna kill this random dude in the desert, okay, Kaz?
Boss, do you remember seeing these symptoms before? The bodies floating around.
Yeah. You guys figure it out. Bye.
Checks at the Devil's house.
Meanwhile, I'm just gonna go kill this random dude in the desert. You know, the usual. Oh yeah, the whole quarantine thing is completely fucking useless. You can just ignore it.
Boss, the target is a PF logistics officer who works as a human trafficker on the side. The client wants him dead. He's currently on the run somewhere on the savannah with bodyguards. Unfortunately, we don't know what route they're taking. All we have to go on is a coded transmission sent by the PF at the Ditati abandoned village. It appears to be a workup of the target's security plans, but to decipher it, we'll need an intel file with the encryption key. This key should be at the comms facility at the Ditati abandoned village. Check your iDroid to see what the target looks like.
Oh man,
as well as the location.
I'm a guy who plays Metal Gear for a living. Imagine how I felt when this game came out. It was a complete fucking meltdown of the community, and fuck. I don't think you understand. Anyway, this is that one mission where you kill that one dude in the middle of nowhere. Very telling. Extremely deep storytelling. Let's see, which one is he? There he is. Huh? What's that? Some sort of new technology? Some sort of alien creature that we've never seen before? Okay. Oh well. Pikachu! They'd never seen a horse, so they didn't know what was going on. Because we have the only horse in the whole world in this game, so... let's leave. No enemy forces in pursuit. Boom. Okay.
Mission complete, boss.
If you say so. I'm sure a mission like that took a long time to develop.
Boss, we finally heard from one of our missing intel team members. He says he has a solid lead on the epidemic.
Oh shit, is it mission 28 already? Wait, no, 27.
Boss, we finally heard from one of our missing intel team members. He says he has a solid lead on the epidemic at Mother Base. Take a look at the mission details ASAP.
Look closely.
This is some shit that we're saying there. Mission 27. Oh yeah. What could go wrong? If I bring a tank. Should we do a tank? Should we do armor vehicle? Let's see. If only these fucking tanks would load, I could see what they look like. Because I forget which one. I think this one works. We also have these. These work. I have 38 of these. Trying to think. Because there's always the challenges to get there in time and get the checkpoint. Fuck it, we'll just do one of these for today.
A member of the intel unit has gotten a lead on the epidemic that's crippling Mother Base. The problem is, our man has been captured by the PF in his operation area. He's being held at the guard post on the western end of the mine. Boss, we need you to get him out ASAP. Right now, he's only linked to the root cause of the epidemic.
Hopefully we don't die falling off the cliff here. A little involved. Maybe there's a better way of doing it. I don't know. With all these enemies in between.
Be careful down there, boss.
Oh god. Burning on this thing is a fucking nightmare. Oh my god. Get back here. Oh my god, this is insane. No! Come on! Good luck getting there in time now. It's ogre. There's no way. This vehicle was a bad choice. Maybe? Let's see what's going on here. Depends on what's going on. He's just getting in the truck.
That's where the target is being
The
held.
truck starts moving. Then he turns on the engine. Because sound design is important. And he completely fucking ignored it. Okay. Yeah, we were pretty late there.
The target is being held captive in the guard
Fuck.
post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is.
I'm gonna try going this way. Maybe it's worth it if I can avoid these guys and maybe kill them. This completely changes the fucking approach, though. Other side. There's a checkpoint, huh?
That's where the target is being held.
Wet fart sound effect when you run over the power lines. Oh shit, there's actually nobody that sees me if I go this way. Yeah, it's probably much better. I should really start doing it this way then. Oh, I thought I would run into somebody. Alright. So let's see here. This guy gets in the fuck. Hopefully. But the checkpoint is gonna be on the opposite side now. I don't know. Might not work. Turn on the engine after it starts moving. It's a hybrid truck. Yeah. He didn't see that either. Clearly, we need to be more aggressive with this. The power lines. They don't care. Where am I now? Oh. Shit. It probably doesn't even work with the timing. If I go this way and then drive forward a little bit more to get the checkpoint. Ah, fuck. Let's see. God, this thing gets stuck. It looks like I'm running into things. I'm actually trying to turn. It just takes like an hour to turn every time. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's see if we can get the checkpoint here. That would be really nice if we could. No, probably not, because this thing is just fucking sliding all over the place. Yeah. No, it's fucked. It's completely fucked. Like, it's that fucked. Okay, okay. Okay, let's pick a different vehicle. Because clearly this one isn't suited. Ah, fuck. Never again, this one. Maybe we'll just bring the good old tank. All reliable.
A member of the intel unit has gotten a lead on the epidemic that's crippling Mother Base. The problem is, our man has been captured by the PF in his operation area. He's being held at the guard post on the western end of the mine. Boss, we need you to get him out ASAP. Right now, he's only linked to the root cause of the epidemic.
Yeah, didn't Kushima say something like he's never gonna make linear games again or something? He's only gonna make open world games now. So we can never have both Kojima being free and a linear game. Now it's only open world shit. I think I remember hearing something That means he's never gonna make a good game, even if he's free now, of Konami bullshit, Metal Gear. So it's too little, too late. Great. Let's see if we can survive this. Oh god, oh god, oh fuck. We survive. Kind of. So that means whatever other shit, they're all open world games. Oh god. Konami was never the problem. Hey, we actually made it here in time. Much better. And we got the checkpoint. Okay, okay, we're set. Let's go. It begins. Might have to take out the guy on the left. Yeah, let's see. Yep, this is one of those checkpoints. We'll start out small, you know? We'll just do this. Not too close to his hybrid truck. At this point, I couldn't give any less shits of what Kojima says ahead of development or announcing or whatever the fuck. Because I don't know if you've noticed from this game, all the shit that he said was gonna be in the game that's not in the game. All the shit that he talked about that turned out completely different. It's just complete fucking nonsense. It's worth less than fucking nothing. Listening to what Kojima says about his new game that's about to come out, yeah? Like, wow. He could say, I'm gonna make a game about ducks, and then the game came out and it's about wolves, and nobody would bat an eye. Nobody cares. You can just fucking lie freely. Doesn't matter. Oh.
Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
Fuck is the point? Why would you keep listening to a guy like that? Like the first time, second, third, fourth, fifth. No. I don't know. We have the classic guy on the left. He's so fucking annoying. Because he turns around. Yep. No, but the thing is, Kojima's always subverted expectations and betrayed the audience. But it used to be in effective ways. It used to be that you expect something, you get something else, but that something else is good. Now it's just whatever the fuck, yeah? Fucking hell. I wanted Wolbachia. No, I'm completely happy because I actually wanted Wolbachia. Ah, fuck. I should have put him to sleep. As a Wolbachia enthusiast, I'm actually really happy with this game. I just fucking... No, it's gonna fuck everything up. Shit, I need a way to get this checkpoint at the ready without the guy on the left.
The target is being held captive at the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is. Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
Now the checkpoint disappears, doesn't it? Oh shit. This checkpoint is weird because I think it's based on how close that guy is to his truck. So, okay. We just have to deal with it. Hey, asshole.
What's gotten into you? Do not.
Yeah. That was a really mild one, though.
Check the VI to see where the target is. Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
I'm gonna have to shoot this fucker every time. Oh, damn. Okay, I didn't think it'd be that easy. Then recently I found a way to make it more consistent, I think.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is. Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
Shit, we barely have enough time to fly. Anything? No. Probably not.
Is that him? The target.
What's he doing?
He got out on his own. Boss, cover his escape, then extract him once the coast is clear.
This is weird. He just stopped. Shut the fuck up. Huh. If we actually did that every time, it would make sense, but... Oh, he's going for it. Holy shit. Unstoppable force. Driving a vehicle. Hold on, we gotta do the best part. If I can just get him in the tank instead.
The VI to see where the target is. Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
Oh, maybe he's going for it. Let's see. Come on, you know you want it. No, he went past it. What's he doing? What? At this point, he could go anywhere from there. Where is he gonna go? Whoop. Okay. If it wasn't for the fucker I had to shoot every time. Okay.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is.
Maybe they should just call this game the funny pain.
Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
That's what it is, really. It's that doesn't look good. He is going around though. That's usually a kind of an okay sign. Kind of a good sign. But let's see. Come on, get in the tank instead. Oh, yes! He's going for it! Finally! Instead of the truck, he's like, fuck this. Let me get in the tank. Ah, beautiful. Yes, yes, that's how that works. Just sit there. Yeah, perfect. Yep, turn the ignition in the machine gun. Yep, perfect. Let's go. Or not. You can have that. You can have it. I'll take this truck. That's okay. I'll just take this truck to, yeah, the other way, the other side. Nah, I'll just be on my way with this truck. What could go wrong? Oh.
Boss, did you see that explosion?
I guess something kind of went wrong.
Target's crashed his vehicle. That'll bring the enemy down on him in no time.
Did he?
Target's in danger. Get to the scene of the crash.
Yeah. Of course, the truck is scripted to teleport here and blow up.
Has to be around there somewhere.
So, if he takes another vehicle,
That's the target.
that happens if you get in the truck.
But he's in no shape for a Fulton extraction. The target is being held.
Let's see if we can get him in there again. I can't believe that worked with that positioning.
Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
If we can do it this time, we'll just follow him. Fuck that guy. Yeah, fuck that guy. I don't think he's going for it this time. Well, you should have joined the chat during a good game. Not this. Holy shit! He Sudoku'd himself. Nice. That's what you get for not getting in the truck.
The target's dead.
I mean, the tank.
Should have failed.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is. That's where the target is being held.
What's he doing? Oh, where is he? Where is he going? He's probably going for the truck again. And whoop. Okay. Oh, it didn't blow up this time.
Boss got an emergency
The 9th year anniversary. That's next September 1st.
The target is being held captive on the western end of the mine. Check the VI.
Jeez. I don't know, man. I kind of want to just forget about the whole thing. Is that an option? Can we pretend that this shit just never existed? Come on, why can't we get in? Oh, he's going around now. Maybe. For the 9th year anniversary of the Phantom Pain, I'm going to uninstall the game. It's the real way to celebrate. Oh, where is he going? Nice. he took it. Ah, don't take a shit. Hold on. Oh, what is he gonna do to that guy? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I've never seen that happen before. Nice timing. This time we'll follow him. Look how nicely he fits in there. Looks like he's just poking out of the turret there, the hatch. Oh shit! The fart noise. Okay. And then, but wait, the truck is supposed to be here. Where is the truck, guys? Where is the truck going to be? The tank fucking goes back on its own too. Ah, okay. Oh no. Oh no.
That'll bring the enemy down on him in no time. The target's in danger. Get to the scene of the crash.
Oh, the Blue Nut's actually really sad. Hey, what's up, Apache? This is truly the video game of all time. It certainly is the best Metal Gear game of 2015. I gotta say. Also the worst. And anywhere in between. Oh, fuck. Alright. Alright. Well, we'll do the mission properly this time, I promise.
Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
Come on, there's no way he's gonna go for the tank now. The truck is right there. Yeah. He bounces with it. Nice. He becomes one with the truck. Ah, fuck.
Whoa, stop! Your mission is to extract the targets.
I am extracting him. Here. No. Damn it.
What's
Shit.
gotten into you? Do not injure the targets. You have to extract them.
I was really hoping he would get on top of the tank and we could go like that.
Failed.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is.
I'm extracting his soul from his body. I don't know. Yeah,
Boss,
close the door.
cover his escape, then extract him once the coast is clear.
Alright.
Boss got an emergency report from the intel team. A vehicle is fled the guard post heading northwest. The prisoner at the wheel appears to be the target. He escaped on his own. The target is no longer at the designated position. Find that vehicle fast. Where's the target? Has to be around there somewhere.
Whoa. It wasn't as dramatic as I thought it would be.
There's smoke. The target's crashed his vehicle. That'll bring the enemy down on him in no time. The target's in danger. Get to the scene of the crash.
So this fire also doesn't do any damage. This is how you become a demon. Am I a demon yet? Eh. Finally, Demon Edition. They forgot to program damage into the fire. Let's see. Can't be bothered. Aim. I just wanted one guy. Actually. Oh well.
Snake, talk to me! Snake!
You wonder why it takes so long? Because of the amazing amount of details in it. Alright, fuck it. Also, I tend to spend some time on this mission because the next mission is none other than Chode Talker himself. So, who wants to do that? Chode Talker. Which means Three Dog didn't develop the 45 caliber revolver. Damn. Ah, he's in the truck. Okay. Holy fuck. You okay? Oh, nice. Maybe we got him this time. Yes! Let's go! No! Don't fall off! God damn it. Oh well. Asshole. Ah, fuck it.
Then extract him once the coast is clear.
Ugh. Don't ever say that again. So this guy went through some actual mission to find out what's going on that we don't get to do. We just get to rescue him. And he tells us. And whatever that was just clipped through the ground. Good thing I didn't actually need items. Because sometimes they just... yeah. Bye-bye. Good game. They played a better game. Oh, fuck.
Mission complete. And the target's safe. Time to figure out what the hell is behind this epidemic. Amazing. Mission complete.
S-Rank. After all that. Yep.
Boss.
S-Rank method.
You extracted is gonna be okay. All thanks to your quick actions.
I just realized that it says 2.4 gigahertz at the top right there. Isn't that a fucking Wi-Fi frequency? Did they have radios too? I don't know.
This is our only lead, boss. Let's go meet this code talker.
Wi-Fi, this 80s. I never noticed that before, but maybe it's a reference to something else. As for speed, S was always speed. Yes, cause bunny, why not? Another fucking force thing.
Boss, you need to make contact with Code Talker, the old man who knows what the pathogen is. We have to stop this disease that's spreading across Mother Base.
Yeah, I figure it would be used for something else first. Guess that makes sense. So we haven't visited Quiet yet. Nice. God, I really don't want to do Chode Talker. Fuck Chode Talker. But the choices between Quiet and Chode Talkers is like piss or shit. Actually, piss and shit is an easy one. It's you can shit. I don't know. Okay, all the wrinkly ball sack instead of titties. We don't need anything here. Oh shit, I accidentally brought the tank.
Boss, make contact with the old man known as Code Talker. According to the intel team member you extracted, he knows what the epidemic is and how to treat it. You'll find him in a mansion deep in the valley beyond the forest. He's a high-value target who's probably involved with Cypher's research. This information came at a heavy price. And you convinced security on site is gonna be tight. Watch yourself out there, all right? contact with the target, Code Talker. And if the treatment requires it, extract him to Mother Base. Be careful down there, boss.
I guess we still get some titties and ass here from the skulls, so it's okay.
No sign of the enemy. Judging from security in the area, I'd expect to see a patrol by now. Missed. Have a bad feeling about this.
Let's see, how does the order go again? Titties, and then face, and then ass. Tits, face, and ass. We know that Kojima's an ass man, so he saves the best for last. Maybe, I don't know. Wow, the skulls are useless. Let's go.
Damn it. So Cypher is behind this.
Yeah, we're actually really lucky Kojima's not a foot guy. Imagine the shit in these games. Although they did scan the soul of Quiet's feet. But who knows? Oh, Egg Store, you're asking an interesting question. I'm actually going to see what the chat is going to answer. You see, this is newer, so automatically makes it better. But yeah, the skulls there are completely fucking useless. You can just ignore them. Okay. There's always some sort of shenanigans going on when they show up. I don't understand. And they even make your life easier by fucking zombifying everyone if you leave at least one of them alive. Whatever.
You're near the mansion. That's where you'll find a target Code Talker. zero-risk security. Looks like they're protecting the target. Why don't you try interrogating them? They might know the target's exact location.
It says they're protecting them, but if you listen to the conversation in Mission 19, it says that they're trying to kill them, kill him. If I remember correctly, so it's a little weird. Also, it never made sense to me that, like, is he a prisoner? He is a prisoner, because if you listen to the tape with Skullface is keeping him prisoner, forcing him to work on the parasites. So why the fuck are there no guards here? Nobody watching him, and then they try to kill him instead? I don't know. They're not really protecting him. It's weird. Whatever. Let's smoke the thing that deafens the parasites, never to be used again. Yeah, Quiet could have used some of that. No wheelchair ramp. That's why.
I've been waiting, Tilisi. Or should I say, Bedahokhale.
Matt.
That's him. That's Code Talker.
Look familiar? It's infecting my men. How do we...
Silence.
No, for once he was talking.
What do you...
It could be in here. Stay quiet. Your life depends on it. Sit. The parasite has infected your band. Those are its larvae. They enter the throat and attach themselves to the vocal cords. They mimic the host's membranes flawlessly. No one can tell the difference. Upon reaching maturity, they mate. Sustained exposure to a particular sound triggers copulation. The resulting larva then feast on the host lungs.
Here we go. Population.
The particular sound. His words. They attack only those who speak a certain language. Not just one. I cannot say which language your parasites are attuned to. But silence is the best way to keep them from laying their children. This contains an herb that they dislike. Good. That should deafen them for a while. You have bought yourself some time. Speak.
Is there a cure?
Once symptoms manifest, larvae have already infested the alveoli. At which point, nothing can be done. There is a way to halt the onset, which would prevent infection.
I need your help.
He stole the ones I sealed away, forced me to do his terrible work.
Skullface.
Even a country like America sways in his wake. I could not defy him. The fate of Dine lies in his hands. However, perhaps the Nishia led you here. If my children have upset the Hojun of the world, it falls to me to set it right.
You've secured the target, but he's too old to risk a Fulton extraction. Put Code Talker in the chopper and return to base.
Oh god. Put him in the trash, more like, and return to base.
Of every ruler since the dawn of time, teach them your enemy's words, then unleash them on his lands, destroying only those who speak his tongue. He calls them his ethnic cleansers.
Ethnic cleansers. That's what Skullface is after. And Inzuya Badiabulu was... Boss, he's gonna wipe every language besides English off the face of the earth.
Ironic, isn't it? They gave us language, and now they take it away. It is thanks to them that man first learned to speak. But now, the hands of their clock turn back. They've been warped by the hands of man.
Shut the fuck up.
Boss, stop.
Finally. Okay. Time to have a seizure, old man. Wait. He's not falling down there. I really should have made the Fulton. Oh well. Now we don't have a truck here. Maybe I should have done the pachinko rewards before this.
What are you doing? We need him alive.
Okay, Code Talker is the perfect NPC to demonstrate one of the actual absurd details of this game. Did you know that if you keep kicking someone, they'll fucking die? It's not just waking them up, it's doing a tiny bit of damage as well.
What are you thinking?
So,
We need him alive.
if we kick him in the balls, that could be anywhere, but that's more satisfying. Stomp him in a little bit.
What are you doing? We need him alive.
Wait.
Boss, stop.
Development complete. 45 caliber revolver. Mission complete, and how?
Boss, the target's dead. Mission failed.
It's actually a pretty cool detail. I didn't know about that for some time when I first started.
Put Code Talker in the chopper and return to base.
You killed the child. He was like 300 years old or some shit. Anyway.
Guards are acting strange.
Not zombies, by the way.
It could be the skulls.
Fuck.
Damn it, they're controlling
Fuck.
those soldiers. Be careful.
Seems like You've been politically fictionalized. Let's just put these guys in the dumpster.
Seriously, leaving in there.
%60? Damn. Think I don't give a shit. I really wish I had the vehicle Fulton now. I need to remember for Show Talker shenanigans. Oh shit, he's a bit too close. We wouldn't want him to get hurt now, would we? Get in. Oh, shake fist. I can't reach him. I'm so mad. I'm so mad I'm gonna go back to my pretend guns. Eh? And then teleport. Because that makes sense. What? What? You never know. You just never know with this game. You might not survive. Issue 5. Okay. So what exactly is going on here? Once they realize that they can't reach you, the game wants to teleport them out or something. Oh, you can interrupt the fist shake? I didn't know that. Ow, if you get close during the fist shake animation when he gets mad, he just tries to attack again. Huh. Pretend rifle after shaking his fist in the air. What? And then, whenever NPCs are in kind of an embarrassing position like this, the game wants to teleport them. But of course, it can't do that until the player looks away. So if I quickly rotate my camera, now he's out. Ah, okay. Let's go for the good ending. It just gets up like that. Nice, that core strength. Not bad for an old man. Let's see, how should we switch? Oh, he doesn't care. Hold on. What? Zombies. Oh, fuck. What the fuck is going on? This autocover, man. Let's see. Oh. Oh, fuck. Didn't even put him in the trash properly. Damn it.
The target's dead. Mission failed.
Alright, fuck it. Let's just go.
Too low to risk a full extraction. Put Code Talker in the chopper and return to base.
Can we play something else? Well, honestly, this is one of those few times that I'm actually genuinely considering just ending it before. Oh fuck, he's gonna die now. Yep. You always get fucking stun locked there if you get hit once. I don't know. Show Talker got hurt.
Mission failed.
Secured the target, but he's too low to risk a full extraction. Put Code
This
Talker
game
in the
is
chopper and
just
return to base.
fucking draining. We should really stop including it in marathons. Why did Kojima have to make a fucking slog thing? I don't know. Oh, nice. That opens the door too.
Damn it, they're
Fuck.
controlling those soldiers. Be careful.
I don't know. I'm torn because if you play this game quote unquote normally, it's boring as shit. But it'll be over soon. But if you do the fun stuff, you know, I actually have fun, especially showing it to people who haven't seen it before. But clearly that's gonna take longer, so I don't know. We should find a balance, I think. Yeah, we'll probably do some metallic diarrhea after this. We'll do that somewhat decently, I guess. Let me see if I have yeah, that 100% run is boring as shit because you just want to get it over with. Let's see. Oh yeah. After this, we'll go to. Can I do the pachinko rewards? Oh, I can do pachinko rewards here. You guys ready? Pachinko. Hit the lever. A WinRAR is you. And this is why you don't recruit people in this game. You just get free shit for playing the game. These are all GMP. That thing at the bottom is never gonna fucking stop. But yeah, now we can make shit. Oh. Come on. LMGR. Damn, you can make a lot of free shit now. Imagine full tuning people when you can do this. active Keefers. Unlike the real Keefer, they actually learn to talk. Oh yeah, the one thing that we should really do is cargo too, huh? All of this with Cho Talker on my shoulders. Cargo 2, Cargo 2. Okay. And I'm supposed to care about these people that I got from the menu. You know, like I'm attached to them. When it's time to kill them, they each have their stories, you know? Their randomly generated faces. God, the characters in this game are so shit. Unbelievable. Oh, I thought we called Pequod already.
Roger. Boss, stop. What are you doing? We need him alive.
I'm just waiting for Pequod.
What are you thinking? We need him alive.
I swear to change the angle for this in Scrim's ears.
This is Pequod. What are you doing? We need him alive.
You won't be so keen on defending him once you listen to his tapes. Believe me, it's deserved.
Gaining altitude.
It's actually kind of unbelievable that somebody bothered to write, edit, record, translate, direct, yeah, like everything. The fucking show talker content in this game. It's actually insane.
Mission complete. Boss, that was exceptional. Boss, we found the bodies of the two missing
Yeah,
intel
you
team
also
members
can't
in
fucking
Brooklyn
knock in
Valley.
this game, that's
We
why.
knew we wouldn't get them back alive, but still, it's a damn shame. Don't let their sacrifice go to waste, boss. We need to stop the epidemic at Mother Base. That old man, Code Talker, he's the only hope we've got.
Tell me how to fight it.
I hid the answer in a microbe this one carries. It turns the male parasites into females, preventing reproduction. One parasite infecting another. However, it doesn't affect only the parasite. It alters the host as well. Your infection will be contained, but you and your men will also be rendered infertile. That is the price you must pay to regain your speech.
That freak show back there. They the work of your children too?
A different strain from the vocal cord parasite, known as the one that covers. It acts as the host's skin, providing strength in exchange for nourishment. But I did not know those men were infected. They were forced to serve him, then steal my research. Have you seen one of their vehicles?
The yellow cake.
Captured a convoy they were escorting. Cargo's some kind of mineral.
What became of it? The metallic archaea?
Clouds ahead!
It's them.
Clouds ahead. Better fly into it.
Boss, are you okay? So the vocal cord parasites that have infected Mother Base, they're ethnic cleansers designed to silence those who don't fit into Skullface's worldview. We can't allow him to have such power. Go over the mission details and get going ASAP.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Always forcing me to do something. Fuck off. Staff cannot be fired or dispatched while quarantine is in effect. Then why the fuck are you forcing me to do it now? Suspending the tutorial. For now. It'll be back. We can't fucking do it. Good design. Amazing. I'm impressed by the detail.
Boss, you okay? There's an unusual mist in front of your chopper. It could be the same one as before. Feefer is trying to eliminate Code Talker, but we can't save the infected without him. Boss, whatever you do, bring Code Talker back alive.
That doesn't make any fucking sense. They had the PF defending him under Feefer's orders this whole time, but now they want to kill him. That I got him. Why didn't you just fucking kill him in the first place? Okay. But it's okay, guys, because we can simply do this with my 45 caliber revolver. Decorated with high quality engraving. Rumored to have been used by a notorious triple crosser. It does give you a tactical advantage. Clearly, this is a revolver. Because this game is very detailed. Fuck. At least this one. Maybe you can spot the difference. Well, fuck it.
Clouds ahead!
It's them.
Who cares? The fucking characters are nobodies. That pilot dies, there's another one in the next mission. Who gives a shit? They have no identity. They're fucking useless. The characters in this game are fucking nothing. It's not that, oh, Pequod died, it's a big deal. No. Random no-name pilot number 69 died. Will be replaced by the next mission. Who gives a shit?
It looks like you're surrounded by mist. The support chopper can't get close to your position right now.
Yeah, actually, assigning him a number is too much personality for this game. Is Kotalker the worst character? I think Quiet might be, but it's pretty close. Clearly, the worst characters are going to be in this game. It's between Quiet and Kotalker. I think it's pretty close. Yeah. The skulls are the worst fucking boss unit, if you can even call them that. It's actually surprising that they managed to make something worse than the BMBs and MGS4. Oh well. We're on PS4 Pro. Because that matters. Anyway, there are many ways to cheese these guys, but I'm not used to them, so maybe I'll do it properly, if you can call it properly. Alright. Good thing they're too stupid to go after Kotalker. You can just leave them here.
Skulls. So that mist is their work. We won't be able to send in another chopper for now. Boss, you need to eliminate the skulls. We cannot lose Kotalker.
Hey, Drev is pretty cool for what he is. Yeah, except for the fucking B&B stories. Yeah. Gotta put on some music before my ears fall off. You just fuck off. Yep. This guy really wants to get fucked. It's not a grenade. Metallic diarrhea. Nice, no prop. Hey, please fucking get over here. Fuck are you shooting at even? Did I ever mark this guy?
Nice going, boss. That mist is clearing. Great
Nice
work,
with the
boss.
music.
I'm coming in on another chopper. Get Code Talker to the LZ and wait there.
Time for revolver, no slot. His nose is gonna be all over the place. You could technically kill Ocelot here, get a time paradox if you shoot down a helicopter. But then you have to do the fight again, it's kind of annoying.
Arriving shortly at LZ. On station at LZ. Get in, boss. Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best, boss. The one and only.
Is that really Troy Baker's nose or something? Does he have a problem?
No longer in Africa. The nuclear test was a success. Now they turned their knives on me.
Satellites didn't read any test. Neither did seismometers.
The detonation test took place 5 years ago in the southern Indian Ocean. The final test was the opposite, to prevent detonation.
You mean?
Skullface plans to sell nuclear weapons that he retains control of.
It's not like hawking small arms to militias.
Indeed. He plans to avoid detection by exporting minerals containing tiny amounts of uranium in the form of metallic archaea. Once on site, the metallic archaea enrich the uranium and weaponize it. Loaded onto all-terrain bipedal machines. They ensure any country, armed group, even the smallest terrorist cell, can become a nuclear power.
Bipedal. So that's why they needed Huey.
A nuke business to replace the arms business. And Skullface owns the market.
The very atmosphere of nukes, anywhere and everywhere. Deterrence on all sides.
So that's why he ran a non-detonation test.
Yes. Another metallic archaea instantly overrides the criticality generator. A fail-safe only he controls. Any such weapon can be deactivated whenever he chooses, regardless of who owns it or their intent to use it.
Nukes. Controlled by a man, not a country. If they proliferate, conventional nukes lose all value. Political, military, and economic. The two superpowers become powerless.
Okay, I'm stealing that. Shadow Noses Island.
The R&D and medical teams have come up with a proposal.
See, this is really impressive. Code Talker's still in the helicopter, but he came up with a new parasite suit.
Apparently, it can recreate some of the skull's unusual abilities. But in order to use those abilities, it needs parasites.
No, it's because it's a montage here of how they heal everybody, even though they specifically tell you that they're not able to save those already symptomatic. You see people in pain, clearly symptomatic, getting cured, and then they tell you, we weren't able to save those already symptomatic. It's a prevention that doesn't make any fucking sense, whatever. The game just not even following its own thing. I don't understand, but I don't think it matters. There we go.
We need to stop the epidemic at Mother Base.
About the pathogen spreading through Mother Base, what's your opinion?
Textbook symptoms of vocal cord parasite infestation. And judging from this casualty list, it is the Kikango strain, meaning a breed of parasite that triggers symptoms upon detecting pronunciation specific to Kikango.
So how do we keep them from becoming symptomatic?
Use this. A type of Wolbachia, introduced to a sample of the parasite. The parasitic bacteria that colonizes the parasites, turning male to female and preventing copulation. We must cultivate more.
Thanks to Code Talker, we've managed to put a stop to any new vocal cord parasite infections. We couldn't save those already symptomatic, but everyone who survived has been released from the quarantine platform.
You mean the quarantine club? Oh, you can even see it there. Quarantine facility.
Skullface will pay for this.
But now's the best part. Now, one of the biggest fuck-ups in this game. We already know what Skullface is about to say 2 missions before it happens. We'll see. In our tapes. Ocelot time travels yet again.
Again with the truth serum?
What are those legs made of? Titanium? All the way to the femur.
Metallic archaea.
Sahelanthropus. Where is it?
What?
We have to know before his plan is complete. Sahelanthropus is the final piece.
What are you talking about?
If the Soviets break out a mobile, controllable nuclear weapon, East-West relations will be right back at the Cuban Missile Crisis.
The Cold War returns to life. as countries without nuclear arsenals line up for what Skullface is selling. Nuclear weapons proliferate overnight, and on the brink of annihilation, the world maintains its balance.
But we know this is all just a shield. A ruse.
The cleansing parasites are what matter most. A WMD to eclipse even nukes, and the only one that can still be used. Skullface is the world's greatest threat, and Zero's. The pieces are in place. All that remains is to unveil Sahelanthropus in Afghanistan.
They can't activate it without me. Okay, B-Zero. Sahelanthropus is beyond the Soviet base camp, in a lab built by the Soviet philosophers. That's what you're looking for. But I have no idea how he's controlling it. It wasn't designed to accommodate a human pilot. No! No! Wait!
We got word from Afghanistan. Everyone at the Soviet base camp's dead. No sign of fighting. Parasites. Skullface's men then headed north. The target is OKB-0. That's where he'll activate Sahelanthropus. Unless we stop him, he'll go down in history a conquering victor. We can't let that happen. Wipe him out. Don't leave any trace of his existence.
I'm gonna need backup on this one.
Alright, we'll send you 2 cripples and a kid.
You'll rendezvous on site.
Alright, you guys ready? Oh, fuck. Of course. At least the quarantine is over now, so we can do this shit again. Please, just fuck off. Ugh. You guys ready? Maybe they're trying to distract you from this. The first infection. We haven't seen Skullface yet. We haven't fought Sahelanthropus. We certainly haven't talked to Skullface yet. But
If their intent was to wipe you out. Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss.
really, Ocelot? When did you talk to him? I thought we were on our way to see him right now. But, yeah, Ocelot already knows. 2 fucking missions before it happens. We still have Mission 30, OKB-0, and Mission 31, Sahelanthropus, and then, only then, fucking Skullface talks about the English strain. Right now, they don't even know that there's an English strain. They have no fucking idea. It's like supposed to be this big reveal during the cutscene. It knows English, you know? And then they're just casually talking about it in the tape.
If their intent was to wipe you out. Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss.
What the fuck? Ocelot, time traveling ventriloquist. That's his role in this game. Nice. Oh well.
About the pathogen spreading through Mother Base. You've seen everything we've got on the outbreak. What's your opinion?
Textbook symptoms of vocal cord parasite infestation. And judging from this casualty list, it is the Kikongo strain, meaning a breed of parasite that triggers symptoms upon detecting pronunciation specific to Kikongo.
So our Kikongo-speaking staff are at risk?
Quite so.
He's right. All the victims do speak Kikongo.
So they can survive if they just use another language?
There is no guarantee. You're only dealing with the Kikongo strain. Other language strains may be present. You well know he was teaching them languages from all over the world.
The Devil's House. Nzoya Badiabulu.
There is no way to know how many strains he has at his disposal.
So how do we keep them from becoming symptomatic? You mentioned using microbes.
Use this. A type of Wolbachia. Introduced to a sample of the parasite.
Wolbachia?
A parasitic bacteria that colonizes the parasites, turning male to female and preventing copulation. You must cultivate more. What have you done with the infected bodies?
Cremated to stop the spread of infection, but we did keep a few for study.
Good. Take this sample, grind it to a pulp, and introduce it to the larvae now nesting in the dead. The Wolbachia will multiply rapidly within those larvae.
They're soldiers, not some petri dish.
Conventional cultivation methods will take too long. Extract the Wolbachia from those larvae and vaccinate your men. Kikongo speakers first. This is the fastest, surest way. No one is to speak a word of Kikongo until the Wolbachia are safely inside them. I will instruct your medical staff in detail on site. You have the appropriate facilities.
Yes, but
do not worry. I made a pact with your Bete Jolone on the honor of the Dene. I speak no lies.
Keep an eye on him.
Will do. Follow me. I'll take you to the medical team.
Now, we must wait for the Wolbachia to multiply in the larvae.
How is the disease transmitted? If it's carried by insects or rodents, then...
There is no intermediate host.
So...
The vocal cord parasites lay their eggs in the larynx of the host. Most hatch and migrate to the lungs, but some are transported to the mouth through ciliary movement, mixing in with saliva.
Saliva. Droplet transmission.
Sneezing, coughing. Any food or water containing infected saliva. It would spread fast.
Indeed. And when the larvae migrate to the lungs, symptoms can resemble the early stages of a cold, making it easy to infect others.
Meaning a simple conversation would be enough to pass it on.
Alright, so what happens after the larvae migrate to the lungs?
It is as I said before. They mature by feeding on alveolar tissue. It is only then that noticeable symptoms appear in the host.
And by that point, it's too late. He's infected everyone else. It's one hell of a weapon you've created.
That is what Blag Ana wanted. Something that would spread easily. In truth, he's not the reason. But we will discuss that another time.
Yeah, you have Russians learning Kikongo if you fire the other Kikongo speakers, or you get more volunteers.
And begin vaccinating. But is this really the only way? Sure, it'll prevent infection, but the cost.
You would rather remove their vocal cords?
No. Tactical communication's the linchpin of what we do.
What if we were to ban the use of Kikongo?
Insufficient. First, there's no guarantee that only the Kikongo strain is here. Second, there is the matter of how the parasites lay their eggs. Before they can copulate, they must be exposed to the pronunciation of a specific language for a period of time, like a container filling with water. But the duration between when the container is full and when the copulation actually begins varies from case to case. In other words, even if the infected stop speaking as a countermeasure, it may already be too late. The only true solution is to prevent copulation through the Wolbachia, or by physically removing the affected tissue.
Do any anti-parasitics work?
It sounds as though you have already tried.
Yeah. We tried every one there is, and nothing.
I have yet to find a medicine that can remove the parasites. At best, it temporarily covers their ears.
Why is that?
Because the parasites are companions to us. To remove them inevitably harms the host.
Companions?
More than you think. And this is why the human immune system cannot eliminate them.
Here we go again. Ocelot's time traveling ventriloquist, maybe multiple Ocelot clones in this game.
We've inoculated the staff with Wolbachia to keep them from becoming symptomatic.
That should also contain the infection.
How did this happen in the first place?
It has to have been a Cypher spy within our ranks.
If this is so, then why the Kikongo strain? If their intent was to wipe you out.
Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss. If this latest strain was his doing, he wouldn't have tipped his hand.
It is possible someone brought eggs onto the base. Without knowing. Stuck to their shoes, clothing.
Now, that makes the most sense to me.
And where did the eggs come from?
You mentioned that your boss visited Nzoya Badiopulu.
Sure, but his gear's disinfected immediately upon return.
Then he was not the carrier.
And not just the boss. All staff dispatched to high-risk regions were quarantined on the flight back. When the symptoms first appeared, we checked and disinfected all equipment used up to that point. Any and all prisoners, soldiers, materials, and animals extracted during missions were also quarantined.
So, that just leaves...
I have seen children around here. Where are they from?
All over. Some were being held hostage at a mine. Then there were the troublemakers at Bwala Yamasa.
Bwala Yamasa?
Yeah.
Their clothes, their things. Did you burn them?
They're just kids. We couldn't. And besides, not one of them's shown symptoms.
The parasites don't infect prepubescent hosts. Their vocal cords are not fully developed.
Well, if infection doesn't occur in children...
It is possible they carried eggs on their clothes, and the infection spread from them.
Check the kid's stuff.
I doubt there is any trace left by now.
But if there is, some of those kids must be close to hitting puberty. How could we have missed this?
The name Bwala Yamasa got quite a reaction from you. I'm guessing the Kikongo strain was released in that village.
Feefer used that region to experiment with vocal cord parasite transmission. The Kikongo strain. The settlements around the refinery upstream of Bwala Yamasa were the proving grounds. They would infect one villager, then record transmission speed. Dangerous work. If they failed to contain the infection, it would slip into the surrounding regions.
At which point the world found out about the parasites, making them useless as a weapon. Incredible they'd risk such a thing.
The test site was densely populated too. A terrible place for such experiments. No doubt, they thought burning everything would wipe away all traces. The settlements were covered in oil anyway. Who would wonder if one day they caught fire? And so it did. They burned it all. Living and dead.
Those remains.
But they miscalculated. Transmission speed was far faster than anticipated. It may have been the temperature, or hygiene standards, or perhaps the parasites reacted quickly to Kikongo. Whatever the reason, nearly all villages were swiftly infected, and the settlements reduced to mounds of corpses. Making matters worse, the dry season was ending. When it came time to burn the village, the Moneni River had swelled. Many of the bodies were waterlogged.
Meaning they didn't burn completely.
The corpses still contained viable eggs, and the larvae washed downstream. And when the people downstream drank that water,
that marked the end for Bwala Yamasa.
I learned all of this at the mansion. I warned him of the risk of eggs getting out.
And?
We are prepared for any eventuality.
I get it. Putting the oil field back online. The oil leaks, saner. They plan to pollute the river. Prevent the spread of infection.
But the oil flow was stopped, and downstream the people of Masa village started using the water again. The PF soldiers deployed at the village were locals, spoke Kikongo. They were infected, and the kids survived.
I've heard enough.
And who stopped the flow of oil?
Don't.
We did.
That confirms it. The source of the Kikongo strain infection was Masa village. And the children brought it here. It is no one's fault. There is no blame to be cast.
The parasites, they were tested in other regions?
Their physiology requires that they be tested under varied conditions. Another test site was in Afghanistan.
So it was the parasites there.
Both the Pashto and Tajik languages are spoken in the mountains of Afghanistan, and population density is low. Ideal testing grounds for how accurately the parasites target only the specified language. It is also relatively easy to prevent the spread of infection.
And the results?
The first test, I am told, was a success. Once the Pashtun Mujahideen were infected with the Pashto strain, they were all but wiped out.
The Hamid fighters at Smasei Fort.
It was doubly successful. No Tajik Mujahideen or Soviet soldiers became symptomatic.
So the parasites proved to be effective. What about the second test?
Also supposedly a success. A Pashtun village was the target. However, the original aim was to obtain samples of the infected. In this, they failed.
And the village?
The Soviets enacted a standard scorched earth operation.
That must have been the village where Malak lived, before being held captive at La Marjate Palace.
Having had more time to think on it, the details shared with me may have been false. They are madmen, who would do anything to cover up the truth.
They certainly seem to like tossing their problems in the fire.
As a boy, Skullface's life went up in flames. Perhaps that is what fuels his fixation with fire.
Your Wolbachia stopped the infection all right, but I still don't get it. How can a few bacteria change males to females? I know they're only bugs, but...
It is not such a rare thing in the natural world. Many insects and nematodes are infected with Wolbachia.
But why?
They nest in the cell cytoplasm of the host, even in the egg cells, with the result that the offspring are born infected.
Mother-to-child transmission.
However, Wolbachia cannot nest in sperm because they do not have cytoplasm. So even a successful infection of a male ends after a single generation. This means the Wolbachia must resort to maximizing the population of infected females.
Sounds like an ethnic cleansing campaign on a tiny scale.
Gender change from male to female is their survival tactic.
So more females means more Wolbachia carriers, so it can keep thriving in the following generations.
But the parasites in a human host are supposed to be a mating pair. If there's no male, there'll be no offspring at all. It's killing itself.
Slow down. This tactic is intended for environments where a single male can copulate with multiple females. Originally, the Wolbachia did not infect the vocal cord parasites. I created a mutated strain, modifying the Wolbachia so that it could infect monogamous pairs. The Wolbachia's greatest multiplying tactic, the male-to-female change, worked against itself in the monogamous parasites. Just as you said. Then, I performed repeated selection of Wolbachia strains until I achieved 100% certainty of male-to-female conversion.
Creating female-female pairs, unable to reproduce.
And you say the Wolbachia affects the host of the host, that is, us, cutting off our means to reproduce?
It is almost certain. Of course, we will not turn female. After all, mammals possess no natural gender-changing function. But some Wolbachia strains can cause cytoplasmic incompatibility in the host.
Is that some cell deformity?
Put simply, it means the altered sperm of infected males kill the female's egg on contact.
And that's happened to us?
Yes. And yet, what occurs in humans is not just simple CI. To date, there are no cases of Wolbachia affecting humans. The fact that this strain causes this effect, is it the vocal cord parasite's affinity with humans? I do not know enough to say for sure.
So the parasite warps the host. Reminds me of what Skullface said.
It is the way of all organisms to create their own optimal environment.
Again, he knows what Skullface says before it happens. It's not just that line. Reminds me of what Skullface said. When did you talk to him?
Is another organism that creates a connection between life and life. Parasitism, symbiosis, or death. In this way, the host too is challenged to adapt.
About this OKB-0 Emmerich was talking about. Its location and features match the citadel in the mountains northeast of the Soviet base camp. Built during the time of Alexander the Great, it was left in ruins following one of Genghis Khan's campaigns. Its occupants changed time and again due to war, and it was expanded on more than one occasion. Ultimately, it fell into the hands of the Soviet philosophers. The Soviet army was using it as the headquarters of its Afghan invasion force. But it would seem that Skullface's connections with the philosophers gave him license to develop Sahelanthropus there. And that's what Emmerich was doing at the place, before he got the axe. But OKB is a designation the Soviets use for weapon design bureaus. There's no way they'd have one of those in Afghanistan. And in principle, the numbers that follow OKB are always integers above 1. There is no 0. Perhaps this was a secret facility of the Soviet and Chinese philosophers dating back prior to World War II. Though it's more likely Skullface just picked a fake name that more or less fit the Soviets' pattern. He doesn't go there often, but he sure as hell won't miss this. They use the heliport on top of the tower for his visits. Start by heading for the heliport. Then wait for your chance to make contact with Skullface.
It seems Sahelanthropus' armor is made from depleted uranium. That offers some serious protection. The U.S. military is planning on using it for its main battle tanks, too. Maybe that's where Emmerich got the technology.
Uranium? They're using nuclear fuel for armor now?
No. What they use for nuclear fuel is uranium-235, which is extracted from natural uranium. Depleted uranium is a byproduct of that process. Sort of like the leftovers, I guess. The garbage. Uranium-235 makes up 0.72% of natural uranium, whereas depleted uranium contains only 0.2%.
What are the benefits of using it for armor?
It's a pretty short list. Uranium's a heavy metal, like lead, meaning it can hold a greater amount of kinetic energy. But it also boasts a hardness closer to tungsten. That makes it an ideal material to use for, say, armor-piercing ammunition penetrators. But it's not the best choice for armor. Its volume is less than that of ceramics, but for an equal weight, you could end up with less protection.
So why use it then?
According to Emmerich, it came down to him being unable to source ceramics technology from a manufacturer. Plus, given that it's an upright walking vehicle, he wanted to reduce the bulk of certain areas. Despite all that, depleted uranium still makes for some tough armor, and Emmerich says it's been proven in live fire tests. It stops most Soviet tank shells.
Code Talker, what are the metallic archaea?
Volcanic craters spewing sulfur. Water hot enough to boil your skin off. Ocean depths of 800 plus atmospheres. Wastelands radioactive enough to kill you where you stand. There are groups of organisms that survive despite. No. Because of living in such environments.
I've heard about them. Extremo... something.
Extremophiles. By selecting certain species, then subculturing and repeatedly modifying them, I created a metallic offspring of pure archaea. They subsist on metals rather than organic matter.
And some of them even consume uranium?
Yes. Uranium enrichment archaea metabolize only uranium-235. As a result, they produce weapons-grade enriched uranium.
How is that possible?
Consider how plants fractionate carbon isotopes when they conduct photosynthesis. Nature possesses abilities beyond our imagination.
So it was archaea that brought down your chopper?
Corrosive archaea, yes. They oxidize metals, feeding off the energy in the electrons they receive. What became of the wreckage?
We had the R&D team retrieve samples for study in airtight plastic containers, of course.
Prudent. We shall extract archaea from it in good time. They should help you fight back against Blagana.
Any chance we could start now? It doesn't have to be a lot. I might just have another use for them.
If it's only a small amount you need.
That's fine. I'll get the R&D team to assist. Let's go.
South Africa was previously suspected of developing nuclear weapons. It already had a conspicuous presence at the UN because of apartheid and its armed expansionism. But when neighboring Angola and Mozambique became socialist countries in '74, South Africa felt hounded into a corner. So it accelerated its nuclear program to protect itself. 3 years later, the Soviets discovered a test facility, and 2 years after that, an American satellite observed a flash in the southern Indian Ocean. It said this was South Africa conducting a nuclear test with the help of a certain ally. Skullface used the situation in South Africa to get this ally to lend a hand. They both wanted nukes, so it was a mutually beneficial relationship. On the surface, anyway.
I figure South Africa started getting serious about nuclear weapons production in '75. In '74, the government was still able to get by with bluffing that it had a nuclear arsenal. But the year after, word spread that an independent armed group in the Caribbean was crushed by Feefer for possessing a WMD. That's right, boss. What happened to you and your men was the reason South Africa decided to push ahead with nuclear development. A force independent of any country getting its hands on a nuke. That was a threat to the existence of countries everywhere. It wasn't just South Africa. Your presence pushed a lot of countries to get nukes. The world was scared of you. You were a threat to more than just the Cold War. If nations are gears in a machine, you had the power to smash them loose and watch the whole world grind to a halt.
Here comes another great tape where they tell you that Huey's legs have to be plugged in at all times. They don't have a battery, so he can't just walk around everywhere. He can only walk around his lab. But guess what? Multiple cutscenes we see Huey is walking around wherever he wants, including the one where he gets out of the helicopter and kills Skullface with clearly no wires of any kind coming off of his legs, but whatever. Why is this tape here then? I don't know.
Emmerich uses externally powered legs of his own design. It's bionics technology, a product of the U.S. military's failed attempt to develop a powered exoskeleton. All the wearer has to do is apply a little force, and the actuators continue the movement in that direction. But his legs are unique. Instead of using a hydraulic mechanism, the actuators run off metallic archaea. That increases the actuator's reaction speed and also enables him to lock and release the joints at will. The legs are a nifty little gadget, but they have two clear weaknesses. First, they're dependent on external power, maybe because he built them knowing he couldn't leave his lab. There's no internal battery. That's why they won't work if they aren't plugged in. Second, it's more than just a weakness. The legs are directly connected to his bones. Could be to minimize signal loss and the order's output to the legs and the drive response from them. Either way, Emmerich has used bolts to attach load-bearing parts directly to his femurs, probably by mimicking surgical treatment for compound fractures and the like. But the end result is those legs and his body are fused together, and that appears to be how he's able to move them so precisely. But that also means that any shock to the legs would be delivered right to his bones by way of those bolts. The same is true if he encounters the corrosive metallic archaea. If the corrosive archaea ate into the exposed bolts, they'd reach the endoskeleton parts and eat through them too in the blink of an eye. The doctor's bones are full of holes to accommodate all the bolts. They're like sponges. If he were to lose the reinforcing parts, even the tiniest bit of force or weight would snap his bones. So when I dangled those corrosive metallic archaea in front of him, he realized straight away what would happen. Life wouldn't be worth living if he lost those legs of his. I'd bet that is what the doctor fears the most. I just helped him imagine what it would be like. Thanks to that, I got the information we needed without either of us getting hurt. You know how he is. He's probably already over the shock. The better you know your adversary, the easier it is for you to get information from them. And vice versa.
Yeah, of course, it could just not make the tape. But this is not a problem with just this tape. It's a problem in the entirety of the tapes. This game has like 2 or 3, maybe 4 different planes of existence. There's the gameplay world, there's the world of the tapes, there's the world of the cutscenes, and there's even the world of the the truth tapes, which is, you know, even somewhere else entirely that things are happening. Somehow we hear about it. Continuously, you're told things in the tapes that have no reflection whatsoever in the world that you explore in gameplay. This is just another one of them. Like, all the shit that's supposed to be going on in Afghanistan, none of that. None of that is shown. The tape about the Intel team members, when you do this tape that talks about how they disguise themselves as the enemy, they ask for information to travelers, and then you go rescue the Intel team members in that one mission, and they're decked out in full Diamond Dogs gear with their emblem, their guns. It tells you that they're not supposed to be armed because they're disguised. They have full Diamond Dogs uniforms, weapons, and everything. And what information, what travelers? There's fucking nobody around. Like, this game is a fucking disaster. Maybe they didn't have time, I don't know. The world of the tapes does not exist. Well. Let's do this bullshit.
Thanks to Code Talker, we've managed to put a stop to any new vocal cord parasite infections. We couldn't save those already symptomatic, but everyone who survived has been released from the quarantine platform. Skullface will pay for this. Boss, Emmerich confessed. Skullface's endgame is to activate the bipedal walking tank Sahelanthropus and deploy it into live combat in Afghanistan. That's why he moved into the Soviet research facility they call OKB-0. If his plan comes to fruition, there'll be no stopping the ripple effect worldwide. Find a way to make contact with Skullface before that happens. Then learn what you can from him and put a stop to his plan. We'll have our fun with him later.
Why? Ocelot already knows everything.
Diamond Dogs is strong enough now to face him head to head. It won't be like 9 years ago. Make your way to OKB-0.
What a load of bullshit. The only good quote to come out of Feefer. What a load of bullshit. Fuck. The water pistol. We'll show them any wonders of the water pistol. Also, I'm not really gonna mess with any enemy soldiers though, so we won't get a chance yet. Let's bring the 45 caliber revolver. Sure, why not? And of course, a car. Yeah, it was supposed to be the next big thing, yeah. Instead,
this was talking about is north of the Soviet base. That's where Skullface is keeping Sahelanthropus before setting it loose in Afghanistan. There's a good chance he's got nukes too. Boss, we need to figure out what Skullface is up to. If you make contact with him, get him to talk. The ethnic cleansing.
See, Eli snuck on board of the helicopter. It's sitting right there next to Miller. Nice. He's clearly very well hidden. Nobody noticed him until it's too late. Poor big medic.
All we know is that Skullface's plans are on the verge of fruition.
Nah, we know everything. Just ask Ocelot.
While we still can.
Oh, by the way, the big enemy base, the final enemy base is a straight line with open gates, good level design.
Careful down there, boss. Soviet soldiers in that area are all dead.
Yeah.
Apparently XOF unleashed the Russian parasite strain. To isolate the facility, they first spread reports of a chemical weapon leak. The infection won't spread into the surrounding regions. But still, I think they just exterminate the men who worked with them all this time. Skullface must be making his final play.
Oh, those were the good old times. Before this game came out, the world was a better place. Holy shit, that burned.
Who can say? We'll think of how to deal with him later. Snake, do you read me? I know more than anyone about OKB-0 and Sahelanthropus. Boss, I've made up my mind.
Here we go.
I want to be of use to you, not him. Let me work to pay for what I've done. I'll prove it, that I've always been your ally.
Boss, I'll be focused on coordinating backup here at Mother Base. The chain of command is still in place. If you have orders, give them through Miller as usual.
Skullface
Oh,
is in
what's up?
OKB-0. Start by making contact with him. The facility is good work.
Yeah.
Still all quiet as a silo.
Let's do another.
Skullface or his Goliath. Surely they can't already have... No, never mind.
I'm fucking invisible. Good level design. Feefer always with the interesting quotes. Oh no. I don't think a second smoke grenade worked. Alright. But that's why they stopped coming after you. Here, it's actually canon. Because...
They stopped coming after you.
don't you know that Skullface is a Diamond Dogs agent?
Let Skullface get away. Stop
He's a
them
good
at
guy.
that point.
Because you see, we are actually
Skullface is right there. Make
on a
contact.
Diamond Dogs base.
We have to stop him before his plan is set in motion. Sahelanthropus is somewhere inside there.
Ah,
First of all, make contact with Skullface.
that would explain everything.
We need him to talk first.
Okay, I didn't know. I'm sorry. This must be another FOB. They made this mistake. Oh, it's a little mistake. Yeah, they reuse the Diamond Dogs containers or whatever the fuck these are in OKB-0. Not once, not twice, but how many are there? Let's see. It's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Is that 2 in the back there? 12. And 14, 16, 18, 20. It's like 20 plus of these. Like, I don't know. Just reused assets in the wrong context, just rushed out the ass. Didn't know what the fuck they were doing. Okay. We could get Heavens Divide here to take, but this game doesn't deserve it. Good game.
You too have known loss. And that loss torments you still.
You hope hatred might someday replace the pain. But it never goes away.
That's why we're here. So we can show people the amazing details of this game.
Wouldn't you agree? We both are demons. Our humanity won't return. You, me, we've no place to run, nowhere to hide. And that is why I'll show you my demon. Follow me, big boss.
He prepared a speech for 9 years just to tell it to the wrong guy.
Just go along with him for now. We're ready to fight if it comes to that. That's our leverage against him, our deterrent. He doesn't want a war on his hands.
Oh look, no, there's more containers down here. Holy shit, there's
Whatever the Navajo told you.
Wait, no, we were down here earlier.
Derived by Cipher. My will is different.
I think there's more.
I've known you since your time at Langley. I've long been the other side of your coin. 1964, Soviet territory. Box's first mission. Any mess you made, I was there to clean up.
I'm in the FAP unit now.
You completed your task.
Hey, Vega KT with the 5 gift subs. Hey, thank you.
The information you returned was far more than enough to fill our pockets. With it, our futures became, more or less, set
Are
in
from
stone.
old Mother Base. Feefer, stop going to never be game over, please.
And then the Major came to me with an idea. Washington doesn't know how to spend money, he said. I'd like to redirect.
Kojima doesn't know how to spend money, he
His
said.
goal was an organization dedicated solely, covertly, to supporting America. Cipher. You know the rest. To him, it was mourning the loss of his friend. Or rather, an act of revenge on the world, but America most of all. America is a country of good, a meeting of immigrants. Instead of simply assimilating, its citizens live alongside others. Their roots are varied, diverse. America's never been made up of just one group. But he tried to forge
You think Big Medic really cares about any of this stuff? He doesn't know what's going on.
the idea
Later when you get in the car, he's like looking at the camera, like, is this guy serious? I don't know what's going on here.
like that can't be entrusted to any one individual. So the Major sought a system that used information, words, to control the subconscious.
So in here we have the English strain. Little skull on it. Cute. That's supposed to be his big reveal, you know? We don't know about this yet. Luckily we can still listen to tapes here.
Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss.
Okay. When? Well, he's about to, but... okay. Actually, it's not for another mission. We still have to defeat Sahelanthropus for that. Alright.
To unite America and the entire world. The Major thought this was his friend's will.
I don't think Big Medic really knows what's going on or is paying any attention. He's a little confused.
Or cried, even before he was
Like, I better just sit here. This guy.
He doesn't know the pain of losing his own language. Not yet. He cannot understand her
What?
will.
Who? Huh?
I do. I was born in a small village. I was still a child when we were raided by soldiers. Foreign soldiers. Torn from my elders, I was made to speak their language. With each new post, my masters changed, along with the words they made me speak. Words are peculiar. With each change, I changed too. My thoughts, personality, how
This
I
guy's
saw
serious?
right and wrong. War changed me. And not only my visage. Words can kill. I was invaded by words, burrowing and breeding inside me. A philosopher once said, "It is no nation."
He looks at the camera. Is this guy serious? What is he talking about? What? I'm just sitting here, man. I don't know.
Our true fatherland. My fatherland. My truth was stolen from me. And so was my past. All that's left is the future. And mine is revenge.
Eh?
On those who leech off the words of their fellow man. This is what I learned from the Major. And then it hit me. It was he who should feel my wrath. He and the code he chose as basis for control. Language codes, information codes, beamed all around us, genetic codes spanning history. By controlling the codes, Feefer Zero intends to unify the world.
Question mark?
Codes implanted into our heads, sucking our minds dry as it spreads from one host to the next. A parasite upon this earth, that is what Zero is. As one born into this world, he's afflicted. I hold him responsible for killing my freedom. Killing all traces of my past. Killing any promise of a future. We are all but dead men forced to walk upon this earth. A world reduced to zero. Feefer plans to use its codes to control the world. They think they can. And the mother tongue of all those codes.
Oh my god.
The word became flesh.
One's missing. But just like the chapters.
Parasites.
There's only 2 out of 3.
It knows English.
I already knew that.
An English strain of the vocal parasite. I will exterminate the English language. With this, I'll rid the world.
There were 3. Where is the other?
All men will breathe free again. Reclaim their past, present, and future. This is no ethnic cleanser. It is a liberator. To free the world from Zero. Let the world be. Sans lingua franca. The world will be torn asunder. And then it shall be free. People will suffer, of course. A phantom pain. The world will need a new common tongue. A language of nukes. My metal years shall be the thread by which all countries are bound together. In equality. No.
Who the fuck wrote this shit? Feefer, my god.
Every man.
God, people are so fucking clueless. Or maybe they're just trying to provoke reactions. I don't know.
They will link lost paths. The world will become one. This war is peace.
Wow, so epic. Big Man is like, "Ooh." I'm at level. Thank you for 41 months. Wow, just like the just 3 ladder, guys. Same thing. Is this game good yet? 9 years, and you gave the speech to the wrong guy who doesn't know what's going on. Oh shit, my speech was too short. Quick, put on some music. Oh, fuck. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Have a Cuervo.
Wow, the duality of Skullface and Big Medic.
When the world witnesses Sahelanthropus, the hands of the doomsday clock will roll on, regardless of zero. Sahelanthropus will take the first giant step into a brave. It is the bell with which a world trodden upon by words declares its independence.
Oh, he was going in for the kiss there. You don't get to see it, but it happens.
We are here. Remember the Alamo.
This is Queequeg on station to provide cover. Get us a line of fire. Roger that.
We're not the only demons in this world. Like you, vengeance is all he has. It's man's thirst for revenge that drives the times. Just as you live because of me, he lives because of you. Show him!
This is Eli making Vulcan walk into the fucking platform there. Nice. You can already see the red cap on Mantis's shoulder. As soon as the helicopter Eli got close, he got control of Mantis. And the first thing he does is making Vulcan fucking yeet himself. Nice.
Who is doing this? Such a lust for revenge? Who?
Imagine Malak's thirst for revenge. Damn, I wish Malak got a hold of Mantis. A type of Malakia. To be malaked. B because you didn't listen. Actually, it's because we did listen. If I skipped, it would have been S rank. Yeah, it's the time you take matters. All this GMP shit I can't get because I have too much because it's fucking useless. Let's see. Here we go. Shalalanthropus. What rocket launchers
Snake,
do we have?
Put the controller up your arse.
What?
Don't worry, it'll feel good.
Oh, we don't have a single one. Nice. 0 with the bits. Thank you. You don't really need it though. Like I keep saying, you don't need shit for this game.
Sahelanthropus is on the move. The instruments on the support chopper are all malfunctioning. And Eli's acting strangely for some reason. Something's not right. Boss, for now, just get away from that thing. Hurry!
All we need is love and a 30mm cannon. Just in case. Oh, we have this one. Yeah, that's much better. And the 45 caliber revolver. Can't get over this shit, man. Embarrassing. Let's be cool. Big Medic isn't nearly as ripped as Big Boss was. It's special.
Got a spike on the RWR. Strange PRF. What's wrong? Control lost. Can't maintain RPM. We're settling.
Oh my god, guys. It's the clones. 2 snakes, right? Yeah, they fucking use this shot to troll people in the trailer. Ah, that must be Solid Snake then.
control. Ascending. Hey, Snake. There's something wrong with Eli.
That's right. Fuck. Yeah, because people thought it was him and he's blonde. Oh.
Wait! Who is doing this? Such a lust for revenge? Who?
And then it starts moving like Twin Snakes Rex. That's when I knew it was over. The game was gonna be shit. We're fighting Eli. Controlling Metal Gear, at least. I'm not sure, Pendergrass, but you know what? You can defeat Sahelanthropus with a pea shooter if you want it. You just need enough time. Because that actually takes damage anywhere. It's just a huge bullet sponge. It has a flamethrower, Dick, and 2 whips.
PRF anomaly. Quick is outbound. Reporting the AO for now.
All units, move in!
Oh shit, I gotta do a little something. Just now, the Ochin VODs needs to be restarted. Alright, I have to restart the VODs in the VODs channel. There's a lot of people that don't know that Sahelanthropus is just a piece of dead metal. The only way that's been moving and working is because of Mantis's powers. Which to some degree shows why it's so advanced, but it's not. It doesn't work. It's a piece of shit, like this game. But it's Mantis's powers and Eli controlling it through Mantis. Yeah, that's what it is. You would have to list the tapes for that. This is Eli controlling Mantis, controlling Sahelanthropus. So we're fighting Eli, controlling Sahelanthropus. Technically, you're fighting Liquid and Metal Gear. Jam Patty, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. And now, who the fuck is he talking to? Oops, I fucked up. Maybe I shouldn't have used a thing that I don't understand how it works and got taken away. Whoops.
And I will vanish from
Oh,
human
fucking
memory.
idiot.
But the thirst for revenge that I have planted.
Also, all those
will
tanks and
infest
cannons
the
don't
system.
work unless
No
you're the one doing
can
it.
Stop it now. Sahelanthropus will unleash that thirst onto the future. Major,
I fucked up.
I'm burning up!
Alright. Wow, what an end.
Boss, get out of there! If the world finds out about Sahelanthropus, Skullface will have won. His plans will become reality. He won't even need to use nukes. That thing's mere existence would be enough to enslave humanity to the fear of nuclear Armageddon. It would tear the world apart. Boss!
I wonder, is that the same animation as when Big Boss gets up and grows ears?
It's after you. You need to stop it, boss. Destroy Sahelanthropus.
Wow. What a boss fight. Yeah.
Boss, stop Sahelanthropus. Destroy that thing. I'll round
Okay.
Diamond Dogs and provide backup.
Damn it. Sometimes you can make it through. There's just one vehicle. No big deal. Maybe they're all rusted now, though. Yeah, they probably are. Yeah, it's all rusty. Ah, fuck it. Because I fucking drove into the mountain. I didn't know how to get out of there. Does he get to do the railgun once at least? Nope, no he doesn't. No supply drop. Ah, that was hard. I've done that before. Yeah, you can finish him off with a little pea shooter to the toe. Mantis is right there.
Let's see Skullface.
Now he will finally tell us that the third English strain is close to you, but Ocelot already knew all that. And then we see Huey walking around with no power to his legs. And you see Big Medic ask about the chapters. There were 3. Where's the other?
There were 3. Where's the other?
Very close to you.
He says that even when you kill Quiet, by the way. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Kill. You can't really kill her, but whatever. Maybe he knows that you can't kill her, that's why.
Finish me. Kill me.
The blue. I might steal that. Close to YouTube. Meh. Pretty sure there's game files of Skullface's gun. Yeah, the mayor's leg. That was supposed to be a usable gun, but of course, didn't have time for that. Also, the caliber for it does not exist in this game, so I wonder why. I wonder what caliber it would have been. Probably none mentioned. Ugh. But you know what? Huey is really good at reloading it for some reason.
Do it yourself.
Remember, Huey's legs have no battery. Need to be plugged in at all times. Yep.
Mission complete, boss.
Kill me! Kill me! I did it! Revenge!
They made me pay for the supply drop that I never used. Supply drop expenses. Man, if GMP really mattered at all, I would have been mad. If only GMP mattered in this game. Yeah, that's why Huey has a quick reload perk, don't you know? He went there, he reloaded and fired it in like a second. Who the fuck invited Quiet? We never even got to see her. Oh well. Quiet is not even supposed to be out on missions until you talk to her. Talk, well.
But the feeling of holding a gun, that we'll never forget. Like our lost
Nah, the game just assumes that you've already done it.
sensation lingers.
Here she comes! Here she comes!
I guess dog actually got DD. Oh well. Okay.
We hold our rifles in missing hands. We stand tall on missing legs.
We play games with missing
We stride
story.
forward on the bones of our fallen. Then, and only then, are we alive. This pain is ours, and no one else's. A secret weapon we wield, out of sight. We will be stronger than ever, for our peace. Sahelanthropus will unleash that thirst unto the future. Those were his last words.
Cause. Now I'm pretty sure his last words were, "You do it."
Contentious to the end. Still, doesn't feel like this is over. And I'll never be whole again.
What a fucking disaster. The credits don't even tell you there's another chapter, like in Peace Walker. Can we end it here? I don't want to do this shit. Chapter 2 is a fucking mess. Even more so. Ugh. Never be game finished.
to remembering that what made words that kill. Would you speak them to me with your breath so still and makes me believe that sins never die, can't wash the blood off our hands. Let
My hero, Tom Craven. Yeah. Him. Gotta buy him a beer. QA team. Apparently there was QA in this game. Ah, yes. Forget about the best is yet to come. Forget about Here's to You. Forget about Can't Say Goodbye to Yesterday. This is the real credits song for Metal Gear. Forget Way to Fall. Nah, forget all of that. Forget the Metal Gear theme. Nah. Ah, I see. Soundtrack of the year. Okay.
I won't scatter your sorrow to the heartless sea.
Coming in Chapter 2.
I won't see you in his ashes.
This game depends so much on trailer hype that there's gotta be a fucking trailer in the game itself.
This man acted as accomplice to the attack on Mother Base. Why are you here? Revenge against the boss.
I'm not like you!
I think it is time you knew.
I'll go alone. Boss, what are you...
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
What if she's a spy?
What if I'm a spy? Or you?
Kill her! What should we do, boss? Just give the order.
You are right. He is not one of us.
Some of these things are in Chapter 1, by the way. I went Chapter 2 trailer, but okay. Wow, when does this game release? Looks cool. Chapter 2 Race. What the fuck does Chapter 2 have to do with race?
Attention!
Race to release the game.
Even with Skullface dead, our brothers are unavenged. And the phantom pain he brought us lives on. Feefer is still out there. We know they planted spies, parasites among us. Watch the man to your left.
Even with Kojima
to your
gone,
right.
Konami
Assume
is still out
nothing.
there.
Report everything. It's the only way to protect ourselves. From here on out, you will be my eyes.
Let's see the Chapter 2 missions.
Enemy's right here in our midst,
Yeah,
and they will get no mercy.
Even with Skullface dead, our pain is still
Kojima is still out there.
We need more strength. We need more men. Diamond Dogs needs to be bigger. Missions
I always shower with my rocket launcher.
long road ahead of us.
Fuck. Chapter 2. Just when you thought it couldn't get any worse, hey, the cranes are still hard at work doing nothing, just like the developers in this game. Crane goes up, and then the crane turns that way. Wow. And then the crane goes down. And then does some more work. See, Mother Base wouldn't be complete without this attention to details. And then the crane goes up, and then it turns again, and then, yep, good job. Yeah, there's fucking nothing on Mother Base, but they really felt the need to add the crane's movement. Which is funny because in the trailers they don't even move. They removed all the shit that was in the trailers and they added the crane's moving instead. And then it goes down. Hook on some air again. Yeah, I'm working, boss. Oh, fuck. There's Chode Talker. Not that we can ever... Not that you can ever go interact with him, because if you go there and climb that ladder, he's not there. He only appears when you get in the helicopter. Just to troll you on the way out. Another trailer lie, that you'll be able to go around Mother Base and interact with characters such as Ocelot and Miller. Yeah, okay.
You can now give the order to develop or dispose of nuclear weapons from your iDroid. With a nuclear deterrent, even if you're discovered while infiltrating a rival PF's FOB, most PFs won't dare retaliate. But you, of all people, know how dangerous
Parasites, of course.
nuclear weapons. So will you add nukes to our arsenal as a deterrent? Or will you
Wow.
take them away from other PFs and dispose of them to help build a world that's free of nuclear weapons? I'll leave that decision up to you.
Chapter 2, Mission Structure. Filler mission, rehash mission, important side op, bucket of tapes. That's the chapter 2 structure.
Skullface has finally burned out. The world is rid of his existence at last.
Was he still alive?
You could say that. But you could also say he'd been dead for decades.
What's that supposed to mean?
Biologically speaking, it's hard to say how much was his life.
Side effects from the treatment?
No. The primary effect. Keeping a dying host alive as long as possible. That is the whole point. But in the end, he grew too dependent on his children. As if he had any other way to keep on living. He first underwent parasite therapy before the Soviet Union became his home. His body was horribly burned. Fire washed across his thin young frame and stole his skin and his throat, even his lungs. Only through repeated therapies could the parasites keep him alive. Most of his life became something the parasites gave to him.
And then he lost the ability to die.
That is correct. The parasites live on past the host's death, still aiding cell composition. At that stage, there is no way to extract them from the host cells. There is no way of knowing when the last cell of Skullface's body would die. The only choice was to burn the whole thing. And his children, along with it. And I am one to talk. When my life is snuffed out, I expect you to treat my body the same way. And when I burn, I will truly be one with my children for the first time. You say there were 3 English vocal parasites.
According to Skullface, yeah.
Skullface had 2 of the English strain with him. You burned both of them.
There was an oil fire. I tossed him in.
So that just leaves 1. And you tell me Skullface said he used it.
He said it was very close to me.
Very close. One of your comrades. Or someone ordered to kill you. Or he could have been speaking metaphorically.
Metaphorically?
Close to your spirit. Close to your heart. Someone who either loves you or despises you. The second one makes a long list. Whichever it is, act with caution. Skullface implanted someone with the English language strain. Who it is irrelevant. Why? I tell you what Skullface really meant. Very close to you means you will be exposed. All the infected here have been given the Wolbachia. Even if the vocal cord parasites infect them now, they cannot reproduce. But if there's a different host among us, host to the English strain.
If that were the case, we'd see the symptoms.
What about the non-English speakers?
We have plenty of those, but the staff use English as a common language.
But if that someone has not spoken English yet, and begins to speak it now,
there'd be another outbreak.
The final mating pair of the English strain must be found immediately. Skullface is gone, but his threat still remains. On this base, do you see what the final mating pair is? With him dead, those parasites are the stain he wished to leave upon the world. His thirst for vengeance. In their flesh. Think. Does anyone here bear a grudge against you? Who would target you, specifically?
The ethnic cleansers that Code Talker mentioned, they weren't Skullface's true goal. All we have is circumstantial evidence, but here's my theory. It was Feefer who started developing the vocal cord parasites as bioweapons, parasitic weapons, and Africa was the testing ground for them. As Code Talker said, their purpose is the ethnic cleansing of only those who speak a particular language. So they could do a weapon of mass destruction to eradicate specific groups, races, ethnicities, or colonies by the language they speak. Or a kind of absolute language control. Or maybe a tool for those arrogant fools to build some misguided utopia. I can see plenty of uses for them. However, in practical terms, they wouldn't be as dangerous as you'd think. Counteracting the parasites is easy, after all. Cut them out of your throat to save your life, or just don't talk. That also prevents the infection from spreading. So if the international community were to find out about them, they'd no longer be the threat they were conceived to be. In which case, their targets would be limited to minority groups as a deterrent or a terrorist tool. It's hard to imagine Feefer developing something like that as a main weapon for their arsenal. That leads me to think we've only tugged on one little thread in Feefer's grand tapestry. An obscure corner of their work, possibly forgotten altogether. In any case, things changed. When Skullface was forced to relocate to Africa and he saw that thread dangling. All the time he continued that research, he was secretly following his own agenda. The ethnic liberator parasites, his English language strain. Skullface said there were only 3 samples of the English language strain parasite, and I think we can believe him. Bringing his ethnic liberator's plan to fruition depended on creating an English version of the vocal cord parasites at all costs. But an English strain would have been useless to Feefer. Worse, it could have destroyed everything they'd built. It was the one type they couldn't allow. That means Skullface was forced to develop his English strain out of sight of Feefer's network. Naturally, he couldn't use the greenhouse facility Feefer had set up and filled with guinea pigs. Skullface must have found some secret place to create his precious few English parasites, hiding all evidence like a man cheating on his wife. Somewhere, an entirely standalone environment. And when his plan entered its final phase, he must have made the place disappear. Some little room, could be anywhere, but now nowhere at all. We'll never know where he did it, but to elude Feefer's surveillance, it couldn't have been big. I believe Skullface was telling the truth. There were only ever 3 samples of the English language strain. Why activate Sahelanthropus in Afghanistan? This is how Skullface wanted things to play out. The Soviet Union secretly develops a new type of nuclear weapon and successfully deploys it in Afghanistan. Revealing the existence of Sahelanthropus results in a return to the glory days of the Cold War. The threat it poses reignites the nuclear arms race between the world's major powers. The demand for nuclear weapons increases around the globe. What if you then introduced a nuclear weapon anyone could get their hands on? Non-nuclear nations, militant groups of all shapes and sizes, they'd all jump at the chance. Sahelanthropus was a marketing tool to sell nukes all around the world. But I think it's safe to say that plan was stamped out before it got up and running. The world's intelligence agencies never did turn up anything conclusive on it. After all, Sahelanthropus vanished before word could spread. Everything that's happened is already a fading memory, never to join the pages of history. Except for Feefer. Feefer won't forget. They'll already be working on something, quietly, beneath the surface. They'll use the pieces of data scraped together from this incident to build their own bipedal weapon. It'll take them a long time to complete it, but for now, the greed sector have found their new life's work. We'll have to be ready too. Code Talker, haven't seen you eat a single thing since you got here. Let me guess. Photosynthesis?
Oh? What makes you say that?
Well, a long time ago, I knew someone with a similar ability.
Well, you are correct. Most of my body is covered with parasites. I supply them with water, and in return, I receive sugars they produce when exposed to light. It isn't just my skin either. The parasites also act as my eyes. They have replaced many of my internal organs as well. It is thanks to them that I live on after over a century.
How did you obtain them anyway? Through your research?
I would like to say as much, but there is more to it than that. Let me take you back 20 years. I had hit a dead end with my parasite research. Then I was approached by a foundation. They said they had a sample of an unusual strain of parasite.
Which foundation?
Apparently, they had links to ARPA. But that is all I learned. I was somewhat ignorant of the ways of the world. Just being able to study it was enough for me.
Yeah, I've heard that before. Go on.
Half in doubt, I visited them to discover the body of an old man. Well, to be precise, his partial remains. A collection of parts, you could say. The man had died in an explosion.
An old man, you say?
His flesh had not decomposed. In fact, the tissue's cells were still metabolizing. The parasite had infected, or should I say assimilated with, the tissues, and was keeping them alive. I became obsessed with studying the body parts, foregoing food and even sleep. Every day was filled with new discoveries. The parasite's biology, internal anatomy, life cycle. But there was only so much I could learn through observation. And so I made a decision. To truly know the parasites, I had to live with them.
So, you implanted them inside you from the dead man's flesh?
Correct. It was quite a gamble, whether or not they would adapt to me. But fortunately, it appears I was compatible with them. Or perhaps, through my many years of research, my immune system learned to tolerate them.
Were they that body's only parasite?
Yes. However, there was a separate specimen that supplied its host with adrenaline in response to pain, and yet another that could control insects at will through secreting heterogeneous pheromones. I wanted exposure to them, to take them into me, but my wishes were denied. Their records, though, provided clues that helped advance my research. Would you care to join me? A life spent never worrying about food is a most wonderful one.
I think I'll pass. But thanks. This has been helpful. You said that the nuke Skullface was trying to spread around the world were equipped with a failsafe. Something that could shut them down at will. His will.
Quite so. After all, he needed a guarantee that a buyer wouldn't simply turn the weapons back on him.
So how can they be stopped?
The criticality trigger, that is, the detonator, is a complete black box design. Any attempt to dismantle it causes it to melt in seconds, using the corroding archaea. The design ensures that no detonation is possible unless it disengages the lock.
So he had a way to disengage it remotely.
Precisely. The client simply presses a button. At that moment, the detonator begins transmission with a surveillance satellite. The satellite reports to him how the client is trying to use the nuke. If he does not object, the lock is disengaged.
But if it's a risk to him in any way...
The detonator melts down. The same is true if detonation does not occur within a preset time after the lock is disengaged. The nuke is rendered useless.
Who the hell would buy something with strings attached like that?
The client would never know until the moment they actually tried to use it. Most likely, he would have explained the time delay as the detonators needing time to activate. And he only intended to sell to technologically primitive groups in the first place.
Let me guess. He'd claim it was defective and offer a replacement. Shadier than a used car salesman.
Skullface shakes your hand like a friend, using the other to control you like a puppet. This is how he works.
Emmerich didn't go with depleted uranium for Sahelanthropus' armor because of its strength.
He had nukes in mind.
Exactly. It's meant to use its body as the fuel component for a nuclear weapon. Sahelanthropus uses built-in uranium enrichment archaea to melt its own body and extract uranium-235 from the depleted uranium in its armor. Those archaea perform the enrichment in an extremely short time. The concentration jumps by a factor of several hundred, from 0.2% to over 90%. The end result being highly enriched weapons-grade uranium. Sahelanthropus' body itself becomes a nuclear bomb. Emmerich says if it were to self-destruct, the nuclear yield would be somewhere in the region of 15 kilotons. Since you need about 50 kilograms of highly enriched uranium to trigger a nuclear reaction, that would mean Sahelanthropus contains something like 23 tons of depleted uranium.
That's not very much.
No, it isn't. That's about what you'd expect to find in a main battle tank's armor. The point is, it can be transported anywhere, even use its conventional weaponry on the battlefield, and the international community will never suspect a thing.
I just received word from the R&D team and the transport team out of Afghanistan. They finished installing Sahelanthropus on the base. It's ours now. All right. Don't let any of the staff touch that thing. Especially Emmerich.
Of course. That guy's crush on Sahelanthropus is beyond a joke. Guess he really wants to see his tech stand on its own two legs this time.
That's not gonna happen.
I know it. So you've got no plans to make it operational again?
Damn right.
Boss, I want to hear it straight from you.
Hear what?
What the hell do you want with that thing? The drive is busted. It's not like it has a nuke on board. Even if the metallic archaea could turn it into a nuclear weapon, all it can do is self-destruct. Sahelanthropus just isn't a weapon anymore. It'll draw unwanted attention without even being a deterrent.
I know.
The weapon's development strut sank 2 feet under that thing's wake. That's 1 year's drop in a single night. We've started on reinforcing the strut, but there's no guarantee it'll hold up if a storm hits.
I know that too.
Boss, why keep it?
It's a mark. Us Diamond Dogs, we don't have a country to call home. That means we have no past, nothing to prove that we lived. Every one of us threw it all away when we came here. Sahelanthropus is a symbol to show that the likes of us brought at least one crisis to its end.
A mark in history. So we can't just fade away.
It's
Oh,
of no
no.
practical use to us. But we still need it.
A symbol of what we've done. I'm glad I sounded you out on this. Snake, on behalf of all of us, I want to thank you.
I don't need gratitude. I need security. Keep Emmerich away from that thing.
Roger that.
Let's see. We got new stuff from Carl Winston. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Glad you enjoyed Wolbakia. Phantom Pain on the VOD's channel and the main channel. Damn. Shit happens. I'll mix things up a little bit on the VOD's channel. We'll add some of the more recent stuff and change the order. But right now, yeah, it's just running on its own. No, why did I click that? Okay. You guys know that the end and the pain had parasites? Yeah, of course. That's what we needed. And just 3 parasites. Oh, yeah, let's do... This is literally that one mission where you rescue that random dude in the desert.
The agent that the CIA had working for them inside OKB-0 has gone missing. We've been given the job of finding and extracting him. The target learned of XOF's plans to use vocal cord parasites and had hidden himself with the CIA's Mujahideen allies. But following Skullface's death, the Soviets retook OKB-0 and all contact with the target was lost. He may have tried to go back to OKB-0, but even Langley isn't sure what's going on. After all, they've never even learned of Skullface's plan. That's probably what they want to get out of the man once he's extracted. But we can't allow Langley to learn of the existence of the vocal cord parasites. That's why I want you to bring the target out, boss. Once we have him, we can report him dead and keep him on base. All contact with Langley is being conducted through a cutout. Our reputation should remain intact. As for the reward, it's already in the hands of the cutout. All you have to do is get the job done. Just like always.
Extract the random dude in the desert. Just like always. But wait, there's a twist to this one. Okay, I'll use the water pistol once we get to Mother Base. Let's bring a car. Because you see, Battle Gear was removed for interfering with the balance of the game. And Battle Gear was primarily an anti-Walker Gear weapon, right? Which means they must have thoroughly tested Walker Gears against other things, right? Including cars. Yeah. Let's see. The CIA agent is right there with the top characters of this game, yeah. Not as good as Malak, though.
Missing CIA agent. The target was laying low with the friendly Mujahideen during the vocal cord parasites incident. The man headed back to OKB-0 after the Soviets recaptured it. Check the target's VI on your
And so it begins, Chapter 2. Rehashed mission, filler mission. Rehash, tapes. Important side up. Repeat until hospital shows up. Oh, and shining lights, I guess. Can't forget about that one. All those menu people that I recruited, yeah, I really care about them. What if you had to kill Malak, the discount, and the CIA agent and shining lights? Oh man, that would have actually been somewhat better. Yeah, like, oh shit, it's that dude from that mission, but no, they're completely fucking random, anonymous people we've never met before. Okay. Probably do a couple checkpoints here. Just because there's so many things that can happen with cars and walker gears together. Thoroughly tested right away. And balanced. Oh shit. Nice. Huh? What happened? What the hell? How could this happen? Oh well. Let's go. Good game. Good level design too. Look at this. Good AI. Good collision. Good physics. Maybe it truly is the Phantom car. Ah, fuck it. If we get it first try, we'll just move on. He's coming too. Roger that. He's okay.
That looks like the target.
Amazing game. Let's go. This guy's gonna fall off and die soon, but that's not my problem. It's just like Road Talker says, one who looks healthy on the outside might be dying on the inside. That's this guy. Oops. Oh well. I might have contributed to it. Oh well. We lost it, but it's okay. I guess that means we can just...
That's it. You've made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete.
No sign of the enemy. Min-max. Min-max.
Mission complete, boss.
And how? Is that just another elaborate way to say that I'm playing the game wrong?
He betrayed the Soviets, passing information to Langley.
You guys are coming out with new ways to say it.
Used the vocal cord parasites. Then came feelings of guilt that his leak sent comrades to their deaths, and fear that America might deploy such a weapon itself. But in reality, XOF and Langley don't have a collaborative relationship, and Skullface was not working for America. Still, I can't blame the man for being afraid. After laying low with the Mujahideen, he tried to cut his ties with the U.S.
Yeah, it's almost like the game should have been linear.
But along the way, someone came after him, and he was forced back into hiding. Could have been remnants of XOF looking silence him. And you know the rest. He doesn't seem to know much about the parasites, but nevertheless, it'd be too dangerous to hand him over to Langley or the Soviets. We'll keep him here as originally planned.
Not optimal? Like, how about deleting your save every time and playing with grade 1 and 2 shit? Is that optimal? Because you don't need to fucking develop anything in this game. What min-maxing?
Come on back to base.
Well. Yeah, not to mention that you get all that free shit even if you do want to develop weapons. It's just insanity to do Fulton things and develop the base. Ugh. What's going on? Is this come back to base? Eli has to stare at you? Yes, it is. Let's see if we get... We're gonna get a couple funny things here. One for sure and one maybe. Come back to base. Eli has to stare at you. Okay. Stare. 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 Stare some more. Ah, we didn't get the floating gun. But what we always get here is this guy. Sure, Ralph's dead. Who the fuck is Ralph? Oh, okay. See, it's a reference to Lord of the Flies, but it totally comes through the game. See this guy? If I get away from him enough, he will start running instead of walking. Once he gets far enough, we'll wait here.
Boss, happy birthday.
Shut the fuck up, lonely buffalo. See, now he's running, but if I look at him, he starts walking again. But if I don't look, he starts running again. If I look, he starts walking again. And eventually, now he's running again. Now he's walking. Now he's running. And now he gets Fultoned. Mission complete. And how? Hey, get the fuck out of here.
Roger.
Good game. I'm sure they accounted for the platforms being built in different ways. Isn't that $1 million man noise with the punch? Why did that guy Fulton himself? Because the game cannot handle enemies leaving the platform, but the enemies still try to leave the platform if you don't build additional platforms in Chapter 2. The game assumes, oh, it's Chapter 2, he must have built a second platform by now. Let's have this guy walk here. But I didn't, because it's fucking useless. So the game thinks that there's a second platform when there isn't, and the guy just walks off as if he was going to a different platform. But since this game cannot handle the NPCs leaving their assigned area, they instantly get Fulton. If you try to take any mother base or really any enemy out of their assigned area, or any mother base soldier out of their assigned platform, if you try to take him too far, they automatically get Fultoned. NPCs are not supposed to be too far from where they're supposed to be assigned because the game can't fucking handle it. So, yeah, that's what happens. Now, fuck Quiet. We're never gonna visit Quiet. I'm not gonna go there. 7 tapes. Okay.
This is yellow cake that Feefer was having the PFs transport.
I don't think that guy understands.
The boss recovered it from a truck crossing the savannah.
Like the freedom is the problem.
Yes, the Archaea metabolize uranium.
Play any way you want. Wait, no, not like that. You're playing it wrong.
Stored inside yellow cake, where they cannot survive.
So those biological traces we took for impurities were actually the real cargo.
Of course, they are deactivated, so they do not trigger a sudden enrichment. They are like baker's yeast. Yet, they do gradually enrich the uranium as they feed. I imagine you detected weapons.
I don't particularly enjoy shit mechanics and unfinished games, no.
And the malachite that was loaded
But that's what this game offers.
Uranium in it too. So that's the flower, huh? Skullface was gonna sell do-it-yourself nuke kits. The uranium-enriching Archaea complete with the user's manual. And the ores with the uranium could be sourced by the client or provided by Feefer.
Even the trace amounts buried in common ores can be enriched to weapons-grade uranium by the metallic Archaea. Proving that must have been the most important factor of the trials. That and the ability to successfully prevent detonation.
So if the amounts of uranium in the ores are low enough, they can get past any inspection. And you only need a tiny amount of the Archaea to act as the yeast. No great challenge to smuggle that either. The first step towards saturating the world with nukes.
His plan. That was not my intention. My only goal in developing the metallic Archaea was to save the Dene.
What made you think a tool for creating undetectable nuclear weapons would save your people?
After 70 years, the Dene reclaimed the Navajo nation from which we were banished. We bore all the hardships of poverty. But we were proud to live off the land we called our own. But in the moment the atomic bomb was dropped on Hiroshima, everything changed.
I don't get it.
The nuclear arms race between the US and the Soviet Union began with the end of the Second World War. Suddenly, there was a massive demand for uranium. And it was our ill fortune that the ground beneath the Navajo Nation was rich with uranium ore. The Black Ana government set up mine after mine, and many of the Dene worked them, never informed of any danger. Every day, they went to work with no protection. The slag was simply piled out in the open. When rain fell, uranium traces left behind would seep out, and when the ground dried, it was blown about as dust. Land and water were contaminated, irradiated. Many of us became sick and died. That pain lives on to this day.
I had no idea.
Wanting more than anything to revive the land my forebears left to me, I was delighted upon discovering microbes that eat uranium. If they could be domesticated, I believed we could rid our land of uranium.
Were you successful?
No. The research called for funding on a colossal scale. But nobody was willing to invest with no prospect of a return.
And that's when Skullface showed up.
Correct. I can save you and your people. We share the same will. That is what he said to me. And I believed him. Black Ana forced me to abandon my uranium cleanup work and focus on nuclear weapons. And he held all the Dene hostage. Today, the uranium mines within the reservation are finally closing down. It is simply less expensive now to source uranium overseas.
New victims, different places.
But uranium is a tactical resource. To rely on a foreign country for it is a difficult decision to make. And he was in the perfect place to influence that decision.
He could have condemned your people to the mines forever.
The contamination comes not only from uranium. The fallout from the Nevada nuclear tests also settled on our lands. As if our fortune were not already bad enough. We are also downwinders. To save the Dene, I must complete my original research. The one that covers the parasite that lives on the surface of the skull's bodies is what gives them their power, similar to my children who live in my skin. I modified the parasites I isolated from the body of that old man, differentiating them with various abilities. One that can blend perfectly into its surroundings by exposing the pigments in its cells at will. Another that, by harboring multiple species of metallic archaea, can oxidize and reduce metal. Isolating the one that covers and transplanting it into an artificial medium should provide the same abilities as the skulls, but they can only subsist within a human body. Once transplanted into the medium, they will eventually die. Another thing, the weakness of the one that covers is desiccation. Their surface moisture loss is greater than ours. The reason they give off mist is to alleviate this by releasing the salts inside them as microparticles. Water vapor condenses around them, appearing as mist. But this dries out the atmosphere until they cannot even produce mist. And once their supply of water from the host runs out, the parasites are in danger. They, along with their host, enter a form of suspended animation. However, a similar effect occurs if they come into contact with a large amount of water. Rain, for instance. The one that covers will temporarily abandon other processes in its eagerness to absorb the water. Pitijolone. Make the weather your ally.
Hewitt's dug up some interesting facts about our skull-faced friend. 9 years ago, he was exiled to South Africa, stripped of political power. The upshot said he ceased being a serious threat, in Cypher's eyes anyway. They eased up on surveillance, giving him an opening to establish his own military unit, one that answered to his will alone. Those men likely had no idea their orders were coming from Skullface. They probably didn't even know the organization was a part of Cypher at all. Anyway, it was in South Africa where he found renewed interest in parasites. And when he discovered the vocal cord parasites, he began to make his plan. Wipe the English language out of existence. Free the world, not by taking men's lives, but by taking their tongues. In his eyes, the greatest symbiotic parasite the world's ever known isn't microbial. It's linguistic. Words are what keeps civilization, our world, alive.
There was something Skullface said. America is made up of many peoples, but those peoples never mix. Quite so. One nation, home to hundreds of different ethnic groups, many of whom stick to their respective living areas. Little colonies, not interacting with other groups, going out of their way to avoid one another, their land, organizations, relationships. Thus, the United States of America is no melting pot. It is more of a salad bowl. It is not made up from one people, but for its minorities to function in society, a common ground is needed. Language. Even if the country is not one. No, because it's not one. A lingua franca is necessary. English. American hegemonism was born from the illusion that English could unite diverse ethnicities. In taking in people from around the globe, America became a microcosm of it. Now the boundaries between it and the rest of the world have become blurred. However different our neighbors may be, English enables us to create symbiotic relationships with each other. If English can bring unacquainted neighbors together in America, this should hold true for the world. This salad bowl that is the world can also become one.
Salad snack. Holy shit, this is very in theme with Rescued a Random Dude in the Desert that we just did.
I have spoken enough. Your men can take it from here. Will you permit me to rest? Have something to eat?
I thought you don't eat.
I can subsist without food. But there is more to the act of eating than nourishment. We receive nature's blessings and reaffirm our part in it. And in doing so, we express our gratitude.
Sorry, it's, hearing you say you don't need to eat and that you're part of nature in the same breath. Anyway, what can we get you? Not exactly a 5-star restaurant, but the kitchen's used to serving a lot of different appetites.
Hamburgers.
Hamburgers?
Even we Dinne have become Americanized. I eat them often back home.
And you just can't let them go. Well, as far as symbols of the American Empire go, hamburgers are pretty good. The victory of capitalism. Your people suffered so much at the hands of America, and you ask for hamburgers.
We have suffered more than you can know. But I do not see hamburgers as an accomplice. A single dish, providing a balanced helping of nature's blessings. Meat, grain, and vegetable. How could anyone hate such a magnificent thing?
Says the guy who can survive on photosynthesis. Balance has nothing to do with it. You just like a good burger.
That is also true. Be warned, though. I have very high standards.
Don't worry. I do too. All right then. One good old-fashioned all-American icon coming up.
I look forward to it.
I don't know, the burger stuff kind of feels out of place to me. And it feels like they're trying to be funny and failing at it.
You mentioned that the man on fire was crushed under Sahelanthropus in its hangar.
Yeah. He was caught under the wheels of its transport platform.
But his body wasn't found.
What?
We searched the area the moment we arrived, but there
Like
was
any other video game ever made.
I wasn't hallucinating.
I know. I trust you on that.
Yeah, they don't
That means
eat.
someone must have taken the body. But when I got there, everything was still as it was. Even Skullface.
Mess hall team? What's that?
I can't see a reason to sneak into a place like that and drag out the biggest, heaviest guy there.
What are you getting at?
The only option left is he got up and walked away.
That platform ran him over.
Just ran him over.
You're saying that's not enough?
I don't want to believe it, but maybe not. He shrugs off bullets, even rocket strikes. There's no reason to think that would finish him. It seems ridiculous, but I'll start gathering eyewitness accounts just in case.
If you dig up anything concrete, I want to know.
You'll be the first, if I dig anything up. But I hope to hell I don't.
No kidding.
I don't know what the fuck to develop. All this shit is useless. Meh. Oh shit. Important side ops. I do not want to visit Quiet. We're gonna pretend that she doesn't exist. Like, what happens if you kill her? a new copy of Quiet spawns, so you just pretend she's not there. So now we are at that point in the game where there's no more main missions except for rehashed missions. So you might think, oh, I have to do these now before something happens, right? No. You have to do anything. Any deployment, might as well start getting the mother base guys for Paz. And we're not visiting Quiet. Fuck Quiet. God, I don't have energy to talk about Quiet today. We'll probably get the next filler mission or important side op soon enough. So yeah, at one point you will run out of main missions and just have to do random shit in the side ops. Even the 10 mother base guys we get for paths are not going to be enough. We're still going to have to do a few more mine clearing, and so yeah. That's how things move forward. Meanwhile, things are happening in the tapes. Our mother base, you're out there clearing mines with your face, and the Huey trial begins. Some shit like that. Very, very disconnected from what's going on. He's exactly in the fucking middle. So lazy to just put shit right in the middle anyway. Yeah, they just wait for Big Medic to leave to do things on Mother Base and record it. Ah, fuck, we don't have D-Horse. No, at least we have a car. And frame or two. Enough frame or two. Right, I gotta clear mines for my face. This car. Oh, fuck it. Hello.
That's the target.
I have time for your shit.
One of our men from 9 years ago? Bring him home, boss.
Oh, there you go. For now, we only have to do one.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Never mind, it's just battle gear. Carry on. Nothing happened. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm gonna go try it out real now. Real soon now. Right now. Oh, fuck. If they were smart, they would just fucking cut it from the game completely. But no. Battle gear is complete. It is now a PNG. Not even. It's more like a BMP. Nothing gear. Why would they show me an empty room? I don't get it. I don't understand. Empty hangar? I don't know.
The battle gear is an
No, it's not. It's fucking nothing. What a waste of time. And if you're wondering why I'm so dismissive, it's because it literally does not exist.
our suspicions about Emmerich. Head to the central base camp in Afghanistan and recover that AI pod. It's time we purge Diamond Dogs of that traitorous parasite once and for all. Roger.
There's nothing there.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
After careful consideration and months of testing, they decided to remove Battle Gear from the game. I'm sure. Sure, 108 since.
Gaining altitude. An AA gun.
I didn't have time to do the second call there. Got lucky this time.
We need evidence to prove our suspicions about Emmerich. Head to the central base camp in Afghanistan and recover that AI pod. It's time we purge Diamond Dogs of that traitorous parasite once and for all.
Is it ready? Okay, delete it from the game. Oh, fuck. Fuck, this game gives me a headache like no others. Ugh. The pain, I'm feeling it. It's not so phantom though. Keep forgetting Dee, but that's okay. I mean, D-Horse. Phantom Pain should have just been about the pain coming back as a ghost. Would have made more sense. Instead of fucking Volgin. Get the fuck out. Hey, Glam Q with 106. Nice, thank you. I don't really need to worry about that guy. I should have just fucking killed the first guy instead of making him notice the car. Fuck it. Not like it matters in side-offs anyway. Here we go, Big Medic, head of IT. Chatting. Ackermans. He knows how to program the AI pod to fly back to Mother Base. Oh, now we can destroy it.
Secrets are buried in it. I'll let you know if we learn something. Got a report from the intel team. Remember how the man on fire was crushed by Sahelanthropus? Well, the Soviets recovered his body. Could he really be?
What the fuck?
Boss, head for Yaha Ohu's supply outpost and secure the man
Head
on
for
fire's
the
body.
Ooga Booga supply outpost.
And a thirst for revenge can turn a man into a demon and keep the dead alive. And this man on fire who's been coming after us ever since you woke up, well, that just might be what's left of our old friend Volgan.
Ooga Booga supply outpost is also where the gas people reside. Uh-oh. It's time for the gas people? Really? Damn. Okay. Origins of Chode Talker.
There's something I've been wondering. Why are you called Code Talker? During World War II, the U.S. military used the languages of different tribes, including the Navajo, as codes, right? I know the term Code Talker was used to mean people sent to the battlefield to speak in those codes. Were you one of them?
Our mother tongue was indeed used for war. But I did not go. I was already over the conscription age. However, I was made to help craft the codes that were spoken. So in a wider sense, you could call me a code talker for that. Navajo is a complex language, and virtually no one outside the U.S.
Hey, what's up, Enigma? Sorry, the burger tape's already done. Next on the menu is the gas people.
Yeah, in the end, the Japanese never cracked it. The cipher is king in information warfare.
Of course, they didn't simply speak in Navajo. They created substitutions for words according to a code book, and then translated those into our language. Young Diné was sent to the front lines of the Pacific Theater as code talkers. To fight is an honor for the Diné. They were the pride of our people. But I cannot say this history brings me joy. Words are alive. When they are spoken, life is breathed into them. They become a part of the listener. Our words were transformed into lifeless ciphers and used for war. This, after the Black Ana spent generations suppressing the language.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So I guess we shouldn't be calling you Code Talker, huh?
No, I do not mind. The reason Skullface called me Code Talker was because I also am responsible for coding language into the vocal cord parasites. I am the same as those young warriors, used for a cipher's sake. I must never forget that. The name, Code Talker, is a lesson carved into my being.
You said Skullface ordered you to weaponize the vocal cord parasites. But you also said he wasn't the reason.
And he wasn't. I was seduced by the parasites. That is a fact.
How? You mean from your curiosity as a scientist?
That I cannot deny. But there is more to it. The story goes back to the 19th century, to my earliest memory. One day, a man from the government visited our Hogan, our home. I cried as he yanked me from my mother's arms and took me away to an Indian boarding school. From that day forward, I became George. This was the name my teacher gave me. I was forced to give up my Diné name, forbidden from speaking anything but English. If we dared utter a word of filthy Navajo, the teacher made us eat a bar of soap.
Yeah, that was the U.S. government's education policy for Native Americans.
To erase our words was like erasing our people. Their education was tantamount to ethnic cleansing. Over time, the overt persecution of our language stopped. But to this day, it continues to be eaten away by the lingua franca, that is English. Many of the Diné outside the reservations can speak nothing else. And it isn't just our language. Across the world, minority languages are being destroyed by dominant languages. Many are on the verge of extinction.
Enter the vocal cord parasites.
Yes, I began thinking that minority languages needed some sort of deterrent against dominant languages. In order that their peoples and cultures would survive. It was then that I came across literature at the Foundation claiming that man acquired language thanks to a type of parasite, one that distinguishes between languages as a precursor to reproduction. If I could just resurrect it, make it more pathogenic, I would have my deterrent against English. But I failed to hide that aim from Skullface. He noticed. Yes, I wanted to retaliate against the English language, though never did I intend to actually use it as he planned. You know how the story ends. I was forced to study how to make the parasites compatible with all the world's languages. All but English.
However, he in fact secretly isolated an English strain.
I will not be held prisoner by the man's phantom. The English strain must not be allowed to exist either. A ruler's greatest wealth is not money or land. It is the number of individuals under his control. Subjects who work, consume, are there to be used as pawns in war. For a capitalist ruler, his people's power becomes his power. You are the same. With your diamond dogs, you spin it with your speeches. But what you're doing is bringing as much talent as you can into your little domain. Every person another feather in your cap. Yes. Since ancient times, every civilization's ruler has had the same idea. When people unite under one will, they become stronger than the sum of their parts. And the one will is the ruler's will. And what do rulers use to bring people together? Language. In the Old Testament, it is written that only one language was spoken in Eden. A shared tongue that united all of humanity. Mankind eventually grew aware of its power and harnessed that strength to build a tower to the heavens. The mighty Tower of Babel. This angered God, who splintered the language of man, and the tower was never completed. Languages emerged, and the earth was divided as men went their separate ways. Every age.
What the fuck are these subtitles?
A ruler's first order of business after conquering new land is to force his tongue on its people. Ancient Rome, Napoleon, and now Zero. English is wreaking havoc around the world right now. The British Empire tilled the land with war as its hoe, then began planting the seed that is English. Eventually, American capitalism became the new instrument. To play its game of wealth, you only had to abide by one rule: English. By exploiting people's desires, English has become a leash that people gladly wear around their necks, it would seem.
I don't understand. These are fucking trailer lines. You'd think that at least the trailer important lines that they probably did multiple takes on wouldn't be in a fucking tape, and if they are, at least the subtitles would be right. But no. Fuck. Wrong subtitles. Well, let's do the gas people. See, Death Stranding has the oil people. Phantom Pain has the gas people. Soon we'll have the solar people. And then the I don't know, hydro people, wind people. Let's change. Yeah. What else do we want? The nuclear people were supposed to be in this game, but it didn't turn out that way. Didn't turn out so nuclears after all. Smoke grenades. Yeah, fuck it. Nuclear, rather. The Feefer says. A nuclear deterrent. A nuclear detergent. Really? It's in the OST? Oh my god. Original soundtrack. Alright, time to get serious. Luckily I have some upgraded Feefers here. Because they had the happiest idea ever. The game can't render more than 12 people. Let's put more than 12 people in this outpost. What could go wrong? Shit, I forgot the horse again. Well, epic sprinting action, I guess. At the Ooga Booga supply outpost. Oh, you heard me. Eh, it's okay, fuck it. Oh, the guy heard me too. Get the fuck in there. Now we gotta collect all the people until the gas people show up. Oh shit, was that one of them already? There's the guy that's here. I don't know where the fuck he went. Get Feefered.
Я не хочу умирать!
Might be a little dangerous. Oh my god. Of course. The fuck is he pointing a flashlight at? Yes, hurry up and go there. Oh my god, what an asshole. I think these are gas people that are starting to appear. This guy's waking up. Maybe that guy just woke up. There's definitely more than the game can handle. Where did you come from? Here we go. The gas people have arrived. Whoa. Good game. The gas people are here. Be fucking careful now. This is what's constantly going on in this game, by the way. You just don't usually see it. Oh fuck, we didn't have to take on me. Why would you put more enemies than the game can handle in an outpost? Why? Nice. Perfectly balanced. Let's see. Still have the two guys in the truck. Still have a guy there who does not exist, but now he does, and now he doesn't. And now he does, and now he doesn't. Now he does, and now he doesn't. And now he does. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Maybe if you can't render things 20 feet away, maybe you shouldn't use the engine for an open world game. Just a thought. Yeah. Just a thought. They'll have... Oh, are these the truck guys? Maybe. And then the guy... Oh, that doesn't show up. Maybe guy up there. Nah. We should really get the guy up here. It might even be awake again. Even MGS4? Try MGS2. Try a PS2 game. Oh fuck, where did he go? Oh, there he is. Nice timing. Get down. Post anything on Reddit. Oh yeah, of course. 30 people? There's 60, 70 something. There's 60 something Marines. And MGS2, the tanker, hold. And hold 1. It's like 60 or something. Yeah. Absolute fucking ridiculous. Get the fuck up. Shit, we need to play Take On Me now. How many polygons? Oh, fuck. First time chat. Hopefully he defends the game. Doesn't have to run their infinite handguns. Oh, clearly, that's why. That was a priority. It's funny because MGS4 items are more detailed in this game by far. To answer your question, it's... Oh my god. This I hope this doesn't turn into something stupid, but... MGS2 did that while being fucking revolutionary at the time. So however many polygons that was, to be so impressive, the people thought it was fucking pre-rendered graphics. People accused Kojima of using pre-rendered trailers for MGS2 when it was in-game graphics. So it was cutting edge and it had 60 people in it. The same cannot be said of this game. You don't compare the different technology at different time, you compare the effort made with that technology at the time. Which is also why Twin Snakes has worse graphics than MGS1, by the way. Same concept. Oh, here come the truck friends. Because otherwise you're saying a game is better automatically just by being newer. Oh, it can have more polygons because the technology is advanced. So the game is better. Holy shit, I thought it was a claimer for a second. It might be AI, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised though if it was polygon count. But yeah, given its gameplay, probably AI. I'm just one pal. Slow down. Slow down, pal. Oh, that's why it's called Slow Down, pal. That's why. And it's a PS3 game with a PS4 HD release. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Wow, so many enemies. Holy shit! Oof. Thanks, Fox Engine. Where the fuck did he come from? That was close. Holy fuck. What? Search? What are you talking about? Who started searching? What? Oh god. You never know. It's kind of dangerous with the gas people around. Fuck. You can't render more than 12 frames on Fox Engine. Sorry. I'm still scared. You never know. I think maybe there's one more. Is that the truck guy that's showing up? Maybe because he's not marked, or oh no, there's more over here. Really? Okay. It required less resources. They also had less resources. If you don't think that every other Metal Gear game pushed every fucking console that it was on before this shit show, I don't know what to tell you. Oh my god. It's a weird argument. Comparing the technology at the time with the results at the time is weird. Okay. Clearly you should compare the technology at the time. Ooh, where did that guy come from? Now, this game simply did not work well on PS3 as MGS4 pushed PS3. Where the fuck did this guy come from? Oh, is it the truck guy who just got up, I think? Yeah. Ah, well. Oh yeah, clearly we should compare MGS1 to this. Yeah, 20 years later. With 20 years older technology. Seems legit. In fact, the joke is that even with more primitive technology, they got better results. It's even worse. But whatever. I knew there was gonna be a shit show. Whatever, I don't think this guy understands. Fuck, he's a little off. Maybe now? Must align. Close enough. Let's see. The more technology advances, the less acceptable it is to have a shit show like this. I don't know what's so hard about that. But it would take somebody who has played the games and understands all the things that were in the previous games and not in this game that are completely inexcusable. to understand what I'm talking about. So probably completely useless. Do I hear footsteps? Yeah. I get scared of my own footsteps. Give me one good reason why enemies don't react to empty guns when you hold them up in this game. When they did that in MGS2 in 2001. Give me one good reason other than they didn't give a fuck, didn't have time, didn't think about it. There's less attention to detail. How is that an improvement? And repeat times 1 billion. Things that worked in the previous games and not in this. They forgot. I think we're safe. We can play some music. We clear here? Maybe? Hey, let's work inside. This isn't that bad. Yeah. Oof. Oof. With the exception of MGS1, other games in the series can render more than 12 people. It's bad. Yes, it's bad. Believe you me, it's bad. Fuck, put this guy over there. But yeah, just eat shit and enjoy it, I guess. Fuck me for comparing Metal Gear games to other Metal Gear games. In the Metal Gear channel. Oh, fuck. You know what the funny part is? The V in MGSV, remember, it stands for victory. Victory over the West, the Western game designers, the Western open world games. Kojima wanted this game to be his victory over the West. Meanwhile, it can't render shit 3 feet ahead. My open world, especially looking at things like Crysis and GTA 5. He was looking at those. Oh, fuck. Yeah, imagine if... Oh my god, I can't even believe I have to say this. Other games that could only render this much. And that's it. You literally cannot even have functional like facilities, cities. You know, you wanted things to happen on Mother Base. Yeah, okay. Even if they wanted to, they couldn't have, like physically, because imagine seeing things happen, helicopters fly around, enemy factions fighting each other, with this much rendering. Maybe if you have an engine that can't render shit, maybe you shouldn't use it for an open world game. Whatever. Try to understand, guys. I gotta work around the limitations of the engine that they made. Almost specifically for this game. Ah, fuck. Pick any other PS4. Help! PS3 game. PS2 game. Insanity. Complete fucking insanity defending this shit. Well. What do you think is going to happen to the people who don't render? The body, some disappeared, some died, some were saved because they weren't rendering. All right. So yeah, this is constantly happening around any outpost that you're in. You just don't see it unless they're all close together. Usually. It shouldn't be noticeable, but it is. Even if you just go around here doing things. Anyway, let's get Volgan. Fuck it. It's funny because they actually finished, or at least continued, the engine for Survive, and of course Survive can render a lot more than 12 enemies. You're not supposed to be in front of dozens of people at once. Wow, if only there was another stealth game where you're sneaking through rows and rows of Marines, and it makes it all the more dangerous and exciting. Ah, damn. I hope they come up with something like that one day. Do you guys know of any games where you sneak through a whole bunch of Marines? Like 40 to 60 of them? Is that a stealth game? Let me think. Big Medic is confused. This is the only time that Vulcan shows up and starts moving without Mantis around. Which means it's most likely just Big Medic tripping balls. Why not? Vulcan looks way too young here. He's supposed to be in like his late 50s or 60s or something like that. I don't know. That face never really made sense to me. But again, anytime something doesn't make sense, there are no facts, only interpretations. It's just Big Medic hallucinating. You don't understand Kojima's vision. What a perfect cop out every time. Z29, if you weren't a regular here, I would almost get angry or almost believe you. If it was someone else, you should have made another account, man. Two fantastic online experiences. Oh, fuck. You're saved. You're saved because I recognize you. And this is the end of the Man on Fire storyline. Gets put in a cage in Mother Base.
Used your thirst for revenge against Big Boss, did he?
Ocelot says 2 sentences to him, and that's the end of it. Never to be seen again. Okay. Alright, look at all this interaction you can have.
We've received some new job offers. The details are on
That's
your
it.
Android.
Funny part is he doesn't even show up in the quarantine platform during the Shining Lights mission. So they must have put him somewhere else or something. I don't know. Welcome to the Diamond Dogs quarantine facility. Ah, these were too expensive. How the fuck do I get out of here? Diamond Dogs quarantine facility map. This game in a nutshell. Alright.
Roger. This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Now that reminds me, if we can visit the Quentin Quarantino platform. The Quarantine Facilitino. Before Shining Lights, I think we can, they forgot to program the flag where you can't kill people there. So, fuck, I wish Kojima was a man stuck in 2000. He'd actually be making good games. Unfortunately, he isn't. Delivery guy. That's a new law.
Boss, about Eli.
Fuck.
No matter how many times we talk to him,
How convenient is it that Kojima keeps making open world games that are fucking empty, and it just so happens that the engines can't render shit? I swear, it's because the world is empty. Not because it can't render shit. It's an artistic choice. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, look. This mission. It's that mission. With that nonsense in it. Yeah, I was talking about how there's fucking nothing of interest in Mother Base. But let's go take a look. Maybe I didn't look hard enough. Let's see some of the absurd details of Mother Base. Knot City, population 40,000. But here's a little hologram. Shit Knot City, Fart Knot City, population 25,000. Here's a little copy and paste room with a hologram in it. God. Alright, let's see. Those subtitles bug your iDroid, by the way. I mean, you're trying to listen to tapes. We gotta... Oh, that's right. Shit. Oh, the car's right here. Uh-oh. It might be in a bit of a pickle. How did I manage to get stuck? Come on. This is some Austin Powers shit. Hold on, that's not what I was trying to do. I was trying to get away. Oh, fuck. Where was it? Okay. Careful now. Okay, holy shit. Alright, let's park here. This is my favorite parking spot. Shit, almost happened again. I mean... Okay, all good. Alright, so Mother Base is not empty, guys. Mother Base has content. Let's see what's in it. Ah, I see some containers. What should we do with them? We'll fuck with Eli later. Fuck it.
That container's filled with raw materials. Looks like they're using those colored bands on the outside to tell the contents apart. Whatever's in them, it'll come in handy somehow for Diamond Dogs.
I see. They must be using the containers for useful resources. Okay. How about this?
An AA gun. An AA gun. If you can destroy it, that'll punch a big hole in their air defenses.
I see. So we should steal their resources and we should destroy their anti-air defenses. Okay, I understand. How about their vehicles? You know, this What does it say there? Diamond dongs? I don't know.
You captured an enemy vehicle.
Oh shit!
Weapons and items you can use
Holy fuck.
droid to have vehicles you've extracted airdrop.
It's an enemy base, guys.
Members of the combat unit use them on dispatch missions.
Be careful. I'm supposed to steal their resources, destroy their anti-air guns, steal their vehicles. Holy fuck, that's an enemy? And here I thought this was my base. Do you think that maybe we should check whether the player is on their own base before we tell them that it's an enemy vehicle? Or to steal the resources? Or to destroy the fucking anti-air emplacements? Do you think that maybe we should check?
If you can destroy it, that'll punch a big hole in their air defenses.
This one was one of the very first things that I noticed when I played this game. And it was really rubbing me all the wrong way, yeah? I knew something was up. Reuse assets, lazily reused assets in the wrong context. You know, just quickly thrown together without knowing what the fuck they were doing. Like this. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Ground Zero's Kaz. Holy shit, an enemy. Hopefully he doesn't alert and shoot for shit. Ah, fuck. But yeah, you're just constantly bombarded by nonsense in this game. And constant reminders that the developers didn't give a fuck. In some way, whether it be a lack of attention to detail, oversized glitches, bad design, bad budgeting choices, less details in the previous games, what have you, bad menus, tapes out of order, whatever, just a constant fucking reminder. This game's a piece of shit, this game's a piece of shit, this game's a piece of shit, this game's a piece of shit. It's insane. It's complete fucking... Every aspect of this game just oozes fucking incompetence, laziness, which is bad enough on its own, but becomes absolutely insane when you think about it in the context of the Metal Gear series. It's insane. It's complete insanity that somebody would slap the Metal Gear name on this and put it in the series. The series is known for attention to detail. And this coming from somebody who has been playing this series for 25, 30 years. What the fuck, man? Can you imagine? I don't think only people who have played and thoroughly know the previous games understand this. Most of them. It's unfortunately really hard to convey what it means to get used to a certain standard of quality and then be slapped in the balls by this shit. It's complete fucking insanity. But yeah, I understand. It's hard to understand if you haven't felt it yourself. But holy shit, man! Just vomit. And just vomit. Anyway. Just believe you be or stick around. What can I say? I fucked it up. Hold on. We can do this better. This game needs a remake. Or at least something that doesn't constantly... I just want to forget that this game is a fucking disaster. But everywhere I look, there's something that reminds me, yeah? So it's a little hard. Hold on. We shouldn't put too many Feefers there. This game is the one that needs a remake the most, ironically. That was hard. unfortunately, you can't just ignore that this game exists. It was such a huge project, hype. You know, it was supposed to be the next big thing. It's for a long time was the most accessible one. So it's hard to just ignore it. Although, yeah, if we could all agree to, I would play along. And then Eli goes to his quarters in the vent closet. What kind of fucking base design is this? Eli goes in here. That's where he lives. Like Harry Potter. I mean, no wonder he hates Big Medic. I mean, because he walks towards a fucking thing like this and then he disappears. That's him. That's his quarters in there. Oh, maybe it's a reference to how Liquid walks into the wrong fucking door in Twin Snakes. I never realized that. Ah, it's a fucking Twin Snakes reference. So in Twin Snakes, during the torture scene, when just before Liquid leaves the area, he leaves through the fucking torture room cell door. He doesn't go outside into B1. He goes into the fucking cell. He locks himself in the cell. Maybe that's a reference to that. I don't know. Let's leave this enemy base, please. Maybe it was Eli's base. I don't know. Oh yeah, the boss's lines. Whenever you have the subtitles playing, it fucks with your controls when you're trying to listen to tapes. It's annoying. Also, clearly, it's still the boss AI, but later Strangelove says that it was changed to recreate Zir's will. But okay. Maybe she copy and pasted it. But don't worry guys, because this is just my mother base. Your mother base, you'll be able to customize every shortcut and make it your own. You know? Just like they said in the trailer. They announced that you'd be able to make your own shortcuts and unique looking mother base. Each player will have their own mother base, and we're using our own shortcuts here. Each players will be different. Embarrassing, just fucking embarrassing. They really said that. I have the trailer on hand. I forget what it's called, but look up my MGSV trailer lies video. Or well, what's that? Feefer, please. Oh no. Oh fuck.
So what were they doing at Nzoya Badia, Baloo? That facility with all the people laid.
Wait, is he serious?
The abandoned factory Shabani was held in. It is precisely as you guessed. Black Anna was coding languages into the vocal cord parasites. They infected the subjects with the parasites, then made an incision in the throat to expose the vocal cords. That allowed them to play recordings of a desired language.
I thought he was trying to meme.
And the parasites
Like, I'm serious.
that way.
No.
That's some teaching method. I just don't get how a bunch of bugs had the brain power for it. They don't. Do not judge them by human standards. They do not learn as a function of intellect.
Then how do they do it?
What language the parasites react to is coded into their genes. You could expose the Japanese strain to English for years, and it would never learn the language and react to it. The pronunciation, rhythm, and structure are different. But what about, say, Spanish and Portuguese? Linguistically, the two are very close.
Yeah, they're both Ibero-Romance languages.
Even so, a Spanish language mating pair exposed to Portuguese will not copulate. Only when they hear Spanish. Only then. And the majority of their offspring will be the same.
So it's a literal case of a mother tongue.
But if that's
Oh my
so,
god,
I
look
don't
at the
see
first
how
comment.
different strains can be created in the
The-
first place.
The reply to the first comment in that one. The level of polish and MHP in terms of control scheme and gameplay are probably the reason the game ends so abruptly. For all its flaws, the game has some tight game feel.
Those specimens are then isolated and bred with one another. From their children, specimens that react more strongly to Portuguese can again be selected and bred.
I'm dying.
Repeating this process creates a strain that reacts solely to Portuguese and never to Spanish. Mutation and selection. No different to breeding roses.
So you
Kojima wouldn't ship something so buggy.
generations, adapting them to languages from all over the world. Must have taken a hell of
Please
a
stop,
lot of
Feefer. Please stop.
More like patience. Just how many died for this?
There's something I still don't get. In order to tell which larvae will react to Portuguese, you'd have to let them develop and then see which copulate. That means you'd need tens of thousands of guinea pigs. There's no way you could do that in a facility that small.
For normal selective breeding methods, you would be right. But there is a more effective selection method when training the vocal cord parasites.
Go on.
It is not only when mating that the parasites listen for language. Shortly before hatching, larvae display markedly increased activity in reaction to particular language. The active eggs can be identified under a black light. So the eggs that react to Portuguese are selectively placed in the throats of subjects. So you see, narrowing down strains that react to the target language is an effective process. Though I'm sure that even so, many lost their lives to create the various strains.
Taken against their will into that dungeon.
There are two reasons for playing the tapes for the parasites. One, to isolate the eggs that respond to the target language. And two, to cause the specimens raised from the selected eggs to mate.
I get how the system works. But why do they respond to language before they even hatch? It's not like they can mate from inside an egg.
It is because the larvae learn the language before hatching.
You mentioned that what language the parasites respond to is hard-coded into their genes, and that they don't have the brain power to actually learn a language. But then you say that the larvae at Nzoia Badia Bulu were learning the languages in the egg. Your story doesn't add up.
Your country is home to a unique songbird. The Japanese bush warbler.
Sure, what of it?
What a beautiful call it has. But no bush warbler can sing it perfectly at the start. As chicks, they can barely chirp at all. They must learn from their parents and other adult birds. Only then can they sing properly and attract females. So naturally, there are individual differences in each
No, X-Sword Liquid did. Did you see the Mission 51 video?
Each bird is influenced by its teachers.
And the parasites are the same?
Like the birds, the parasites have a genetic predisposition towards a particular language. But while in the egg, the larvae's ears are tweaked by listening to the voice of the host. This tweaking ensures that the grown parasites will react better to the host's speech pattern.
Why would they have an ability like that?
Well, there are distinct regional differences within even the same language. Rare is the language that has no unique dialects. Yes, learning the host's speech pattern before hatching attunes the larvae to whatever twist of pronunciation it will encounter. This adaptive ability is what makes them so formidable.
I see. So a language requires selective breeding, but the parasites can learn dialects by themselves.
Of course, having the egg-stage larvae listen to the tapes in the factory was not meant to teach them. It was more important to use that trait of theirs to identify the mutated strains. As I mentioned earlier,
Is that really accurate enough to use as a weapon? You could wipe out a neighboring ethnic group by accident if their pronunciation is too close.
what you say is true. In that sense, they are imperfect as ethnic cleansers. But for his purposes, they are good enough. His objective was not to exterminate any one ethnic group, but to render the world's lingua franca, English, inert.
Holy shit. Yeah, no, that's too much detail. Unreal Engine 5 desert. 8 by 8 kilometers playable space. That's too much. Holy fuck. I'll bet you could find you can fit both Afghanistan and Africa in there. But yeah, Wexford, if you look at Mission 51, the very end of it, which has nothing to fucking do with the rest of it, by the way, is a picture of the Twin Towers with Eli saying it's not over yet. What the fuck does that mean? What is Kojima trying to imply? That Liquid did 9/11? I don't know.
Volgan, the GRU colonel, was burned alive with a Shagohod during Operation Snake Eater 20 years ago. Despite suffering severe burns to his entire body, he still clung to life. After you left Selenoyarsk, Volgan's body was
Troy Baker trying to pronounce Selenoyarsk to save his life. Zelenoyarsk.
Despite suffering severe burns to his entire body, he still clung to life. After you left Selenoyarsk, Volgan's body was taken to a research institute in the outskirts of Moscow. But modern medicine couldn't explain why he was still alive. Not that the colonel was any ordinary man to begin with. That constant electric current he had running through his body that he could unleash at will. To be honest, I was always uncomfortable around him. Thought I might get electrocuted just by standing nearby. The institute studying him was tasked with investigating and developing human paranormal abilities. The comatose Volgan was used to further the Soviet Union's research into such abilities. But not long ago, the facility burned to the ground. And Volgan's body was never found among the rubble, even though the fire started in the room where they were keeping him. This occurred at around the same time you woke up. If Skullface was right, and a thirst for revenge can turn a man into a demon and keep the dead alive, then this man on fire who's been coming after us ever since you woke up, well, that just might be what's left of our old friend Volgan. It's not over yet. Back in '64, in Selenoyarsk, you brought his plans for Utopia down in... It's not over yet. Back in '64, in Selenoyarsk, you brought his plans for Utopia down in flames. That grudge is what's keeping him alive. The day the research facility holding Volgan burned down, a Soviet jumbo passenger jet happened to crash nearby, far away to the north of that hospital in Cyprus. On board the plane was a young boy who was being studied at the same facility. The plane fell to Earth from over 8,000 feet, but the boy's body was the only one not recovered. At almost exactly the same time as the crash, Volgan awoke in that facility. According to the Research Institute's documents, the gifts this boy demonstrated included psychokinesis and telepathy. To protect his mind from being inundated with other people's thoughts, he always wore a kind of gas mask. A rudimentary form of psychic insulation, apparently. We don't know where this boy is, but if Skullface is connected to him,
We may cross paths with him yet. This boy is part of a new age where nothing we understand about the world makes sense anymore. Don't let your guard down.
Got that right. Funny how he wears the mask as a psychic insulation, but the entire point of his character is that people get into his mind anyway. Oh well, at least they kept that kind of from MGS1. Let's see. Cursed Legacy. This is the mission where they pretend that we're gonna have more XOF content. That time will come, but not yet. Yep. Okay. I don't know if they were genuinely making shit up just to add more padding, or if they had actual plans. Well, what clearly they did, because Mission 51 was going to be against XOF as well. More XOF missions, XOF soldiers, Cyphers is still out there, yeah. Even with Skullface gone, there's more Cypher chain of command, blah blah blah. Yeah, okay.
Boss, Code Talker's research has been stolen. The research materials have been packed into 2 containers and hidden in the jungle southwest of the mansion. Enemy extraction choppers will be there any minute. You have to find and retrieve those containers before they arrive. That area is being guarded by zero-risk security, and their client is XOF. If the choppers make off with the containers, that research will end up in Cypher's hands. That cannot be allowed to happen. One other thing, boss. We need a cargo-capable Fulton extraction device to recover the containers. Use your iDroid to order its development and have it dropped in.
But you need to connect America, Dr. Gray, and finance Kojima's hologram friends.
Be careful down there, boss.
Let's see, like one here, one here.
Boss, looks like they're stepping up security around the targets. Watch yourself.
Become one with my ass. Feel my ass. The Talker thinks this is the end now.
Jungle isn't great.
Whoa.
Watch out. You could run into the enemy at any time.
Feel the roots, the branches.
Shut the fuck up, Code Talker. You're not the end.
The forest is aware of the enemy's noise. You must be too.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to become one with the forest. There you go. Is that becoming one with the forest or what? Man, if this isn't becoming one with the forest, I don't know what is. I'm basically invisible. Look at this. I'm one with my asshole. Is there another guy here? No? Alright. Oh, there he is. He doesn't give a fuck. Okay.
Target extraction confirmed. That leaves one target to go. Take care of the next one.
Take care of the next one. Thanks. This is all Ground Zero's Kaz.
Hurry up and extract the target.
You can't go firing on the XOF choppers. If we attack XOF now, it'll be a declaration of war against Cypher itself.
Oh no, really?
But it's not now.
Really? When is it then? Chapter 3? Alright, bye losers.
Target extraction confirmed. Time to go.
I should have waited for more lines when the timer goes down.
Mission complete and how?
Yeah.
Boss, we got Code Talker's research materials back in one piece.
It's the Wolbachia porn and the toilet paper. I guess has TP on it.
Should help the research into the vocal cord parasites. Cypher won't be getting their hands on them now.
Wow, you mean to say that if I waited there, Cypher would show up? Wow. Please don't freeze again. No. This is the fucking third time today. Yep, it's fucked. Good game. A technical masterpiece, you could say, of shit. Oh, nice. It was just taking a long time. I really thought it froze again. Them loading times.
A corpse. Human. The pod
Wow.
maintained a low internal temperature the whole time. And very little outside
I'm
air.
kind of impressed, actually. Oh shit, here we go.
The remains were mostly skeletal. Estimated time of death is between 6 months and a year ago. We put the screws to Huey about it. Listen to the tape. Turns out it was the body of someone we knew very well.
Fine. Yes, Strangelove was doing AI research in that lab.
Why hide that until now?
Why? Okay, so what? I wasn't working alone. You've got to understand. You do understand, right? I didn't want to drag her into this. It's my load to bear, alone.
No more Joe Talker? Are you kidding me? That's the main course.
To drive Sahelanthropus. It was Strangelove.
Skullface was never in favor of AI control. So naturally they argued. Strangelove, she got him angry and he killed her.
How? You didn't see it? So you found her inside that pod after the fact. And you just left her body to rot in there. Or perhaps you put her in there afterward.
I asked him not to take her away from me.
So she was killed by Skullface, but you asked nicely, and he put her body in the AI pod for you?
That's right.
Pathetic. You know, we have another idea. That you killed her.
Me? I couldn't kill her.
You killed her and locked her body in the pod.
I wouldn't. Don't treat me like one of you. I can't just kill anyone whenever I feel like it. I'm a normal human being.
Oh, I see. So you just shut her inside and waited for her to die.
I would never do that.
What, you mean she killed herself?
Yes. She climbed inside that pod and shut the door. It can't be opened from the outside. It was suicide. Suicide, I said. She killed herself. She got in when I wasn't looking and suffocated. She'd often try to do things like that. By the time I realized and opened the door, she wasn't breathing. I got scared and shut the pod again. I couldn't bring myself to open it back up. That's right. Me? Kill her? What is wrong with you?
I see. Just tell me one more thing.
Haven't you gotten enough today?
Okay, I see it's a painful memory. You don't have to answer, just listen to the question. You see, we examined her remains. She had a scar on her lower abdomen, a surgical scar. It had been stitched up and had fully healed, meaning it was long before her death. She had a child, didn't she? Your child. Where's the kid?
How should I know? So there is a child. I've never seen his face.
What do you take us for?
They took it all. Even my child. I didn't even know he'd been born. I lost everything.
How old would he be?
It's 4 years since then.
And you know it's a boy.
Strangelove said so.
And his name?
We called him Hal, even though I never saw his face.
That's how you know he's full of shit, because he had pictures of him in his lab. I never saw his face. Alright, guys. If you can make it through this, you can make it through anything in life. This is the absolute worst, lowest point of the series of writing in history. The main course of Chode Talker tapes. Good luck.
I have no doubt Skullface's plan is almost complete. At that point, I will no longer be of use to him. I must leave behind this record at least. A record of how the ancient vocal cord parasites became these abominable ethnic cleansing parasites. I believe he has two purposes for the ethnic cleansing parasites. The first, as their name suggests, is ethnic cleansing. This conflict between East and West that envelops the world will not last much longer. Once the Cold War ends, and the weight of America and the Soviet Union is lifted away, the ethnic conflicts they kept suppressed will all rise to the surface. It is not difficult to imagine that the radical sides will begin cleansing their adversaries. But what if an ethnic cleansing parasite matching the language of the aggressors were to be unleashed? The aggressors would be washed off the earth. At the very least, the idea that retaliation could eradicate your people would prove a powerful deterrent. The second purpose is the Englishization of the world. To cipher the organization, this is probably their main use. Man thinks in words, or rather, words are man's very means of thinking. If you erase a word representing some concept, the concept itself disappears from the world. Nishone means beautiful in Navajo, but the image that comes to mind when we say Nishone differs from the Blagana's beautiful. An azure sky, a rolling landscape, lush greenery. The meaning we place in Neshone has its roots in Dene culture. If we lose the word Neshone, the images of our beautiful homeland would be washed away into oblivion along with it, just as Orwell indicated years ago. Cipher, being based in America, is pushing Englishization for this very reason. Suppose all 5 billion people on this planet come to read, speak, and think in English. Their wills could also be streamlined under English. Cipher's control would be all the easier. Economic governance would progress in leaps and bounds. The ethnic cleansing parasites would be a great aid in accomplishing this goal. There is no need to destroy every language besides English. All they need to do is weaken other dominant languages competing with it. Russian, Chinese, Arabic. If people know they risk their lives speaking such languages, they will flock to the lingua franca, that is English. Cypher need not even focus attention on smaller languages. After all, they are already being eaten away by English. Business, education, film, commodities. English has permeated every area of global society. I can see this when I look at young Dene. Some of them have already lost their grasp of the Navajo language. It is said that over 2,000 languages of the world are facing extinction. This very moment, cultural concepts and forms of expression are disappearing forever. The spread of electronic networks gives greater meaning to Englishization. Networks have no national borders. By basing them on a single language, they can penetrate deeper into and between people. That basic point of unity provides the ideal environment for someone who aims to control people's wills. But how does this differ from building the Tower of Babel? The ethnic cleansing parasites attempt to rob man of his words. Such irony. It was the vocal cord parasites that gave words to him in the first place. Ancient man had no language. Unable to produce complex sounds due to the structure of the throat, he could communicate only through simple vocalizations and gestures. Then the vocal cord parasites infected his larynx. Man's transition to walking upright did not gift him solely with intelligence, but also with his voice. At the time, the vocal cord parasites never harmed man. They merely took a small measure of nourishment. In fact, you could call it a symbiotic relationship. Some animal species use particular vocalization patterns to attract a female and reproduce. Songbirds, certain insects, and also the vocal cord parasites. The difference is that the parasites themselves did not produce sounds. Rather, they had their hosts, man, do it for them. Once secure on the human host vocal cords, a male vocal cord parasite caused the host to produce a certain sound pattern, something like a warble of a bird. Meanwhile, females parasitizing other host pharynxes need only wait. Upon hearing the sound pattern of an attractive mate, they would manipulate their hosts into making contact with the person it came from. The female traveled through his host's saliva to the other host's vocal cords, where the male was waiting and the pair copulated. We can only imagine how the female manipulated his host, but it was probably through smell. Smells traveled directly to the limbic system via the olfactory cilia in the nasal cavity. Volatile compounds released by the female would stimulate the limbic system, which controls instincts, making the host feel amorous. This kind of sexual selection naturally led to competition between the male parasites. Males that had their hosts produce sounds perceived by females as more attractive succeeded in copulating and producing offspring. Evolutionary traits caused by sexual selection are curious. The peacock's feathers, the mannequin's dance, the firefly's luminescence pattern. Even with courtship behaviors that are not advantageous to survival, those individuals that excel in them produce offspring, and it escalates with each generation. The same was true of the vocal cord parasites. Courtship vocalization rhythms and intonations became more sophisticated, and in order for man to produce such sounds, they had to alter his vocal organs. By lowering the position of the larynx and developing resonating chambers, they enabled more complex pronunciations. But that was not all. The vocal cord parasites activated a transcription factor that would later control man's language ability. A protein that, due to its appearance, is called forkhead box protein P2, or FOXP2. Activating this transcription factor led to the development of brain function capable of creating sophisticated frequency changes. This was the pinnacle of the vocal cord parasite's prosperity. However, this sophisticated pronunciation control was too useful for man to ignore. Once human sexual activity ceased to be only seasonal, and having lost pigment-based sexual characteristics, distinctive vocalizations became the most effective means for humans to attract mates as well. Combined with logic pathways hardwired into the brain, or universal grammar, it was not long before advanced communication was possible. This was the birth of language. Luckily for man, it was around this time that a particular retrovirus was circulating. While not lethal, it infected not only man, but the vocal cord parasites as well. It is presumed that this virus removed part of the parasite's DNA and reverse transcribed it into man's reproductive cells. It was a vector. Among the genes it transcribed were the ones responsible for the production of language. The vocal cord parasite's vocalization genes were written into the human genome. The parasites were no longer of any use to man now. Man could use his voice as he pleased, when he pleased, hindering the parasite's courtship vocalizations. Having lost their opportunity to reproduce, the parasites died out, leaving behind only the transcribed genes. The vocal cord parasites were once in symbiosis with man. Its genes even became a part of his. Humans and parasites are extremely close. As such, it will be extremely difficult for man's immune system to eliminate the vocal cord parasites. Even cutting them out will be no simple matter, which is exactly why these ethnic cleansing parasites are such a formidable weapon. The rise of the vocal cord parasites goes back approximately 300 million years to the Permian period. At that time, they were not even parasites, but predatory autotrophs. They are believed to have been the common ancestor to the Pentastomida and the Cyclops genus of copepods. However, Earth's environment underwent a violent change at the end of the Permian period. The cause is unclear, but evidence suggests that over 90% of the Earth's organisms at that time died out. The most pronounced threat to the proto-parasites was the severe reduction in oxygen concentration. The result was cladogenesis, a splitting that gave birth to a new strain that could parasitize other organisms' respiratory apparatus. This survival tactic helped lower their oxygen consumption, and inhabiting the throat kept them securely in contact with inhaled air. The best survivors were those that parasitized the reptiles that flourished at the time. Entering the Triassic period, the reptiles evolved into dinosaurs, and the proto-parasites shared in their success. Dinosaurs developed respiratory organs called air sacs to adapt to the low oxygen environment. These in particular helped the proto-parasites thrive. But another trial awaited them. The end of the Triassic period saw another drastic change in the Earth's environment. For most parasites, the male and female take the same host. Many are, in fact, hermaphrodites. Originally, the vocal cord parasites were as well. But for any strain to ride out a severe environmental change, it must secure a steady pool of genetic diversity. Another split. Now the newest strain procreated with mates found in other hosts. And in order to increase its encounters with those mates, the new strain utilized the voice of its host. They came to inhabit the host's vocal cords. This truly was the birth of the vocal cord parasite. The parasites developed the host's pharynx to form resonating chambers and used them to produce sophisticated mating calls. The relatively upright posture of the dinosaurs was important in this, because the crooked L-shaped pharynx was more suited to the development of resonating chambers. These developments ushered in a time of great prosperity for the parasites. But for the third time, the parasites had a major hurdle to overcome. The meteorite impact at the end of the Cretaceous period, which spelled the end of the dinosaurs. With their hosts extinct, the vocal cord parasites had no option but to find a new habitat. Birds. As genetic successors to the dinosaurs, with functioning air sac apparatus already in place, birds were the perfect choice. But the parasites could not survive in birds that flew at high altitudes with thinner air. So they parasitized ground-dwelling birds and altered their respiratory system for the sake of reproduction. They gave the birds the means to produce sophisticated sounds. The syrinx responsible for chirping. This is the proof that points to activation of FOXP2 in songbirds as well as humans. The Cenozoic era began with a rise in oxygen concentration, which helped mammals to evolve and increase in size. The parasites then shifted to humans as a more effective host. Humans' bipedal upright walking meant that our throats could support larger resonating chambers. At first, vocal cord parasites entered humans using birds as their intermediate host. But eventually they changed to conducting their entire life cycle within human hosts. What happened next is as I have already described. People took the vocalizing prowess given them by the parasites and made it language. And once the parasites could no longer use it as their mating call, they died out. Or in other words, the parasites overcame all evolutionary hurdles except humanity. Skullface shared his opinion on this matter. He said the Ethnic Cleansers Project was sure to succeed. After all, the parasites had a grudge against us humans. To think we awoke them after such a long slumber, just so they could sate their thirst for vengeance. It is terrible, unforgivable, and yet, it is what I have done. I learned of the vocal cord parasite's existence in literature belonging to the Foundation. It was little more than a theory. The question was, why does only Homo sapiens among all primates have highly developed language? Human versus everything else. The missing link between these was the mystery that gave rise to this theory. I was fascinated by the idea of their existence. In the Dene creation myth, the Neo Dene, who first inhabited the world, were insect-like creatures. I came to imagine that those insect-like creatures could be humans living in symbiosis with the vocal cord parasites. But I had not the faintest idea of how I could resurrect them. That is when Skullface came to me. What he offered me was not just assistance with my metallic archaea research. He told me the vocal cord parasites really existed. And not only did they exist, they had already been brought back to life in the modern age. An ancient human cadaver, host to the parasites of the time. Feefer excavated such a cadaver from a permafrost region and isolated the DNA coding of the vocal cord parasites. Naturally, they were long dead and could not be brought back, but there was an alternate vessel they could use. A relative species of the Pentastomida discovered in China. It had adapted to live in the nasal cavity of animal hosts, but its genetic sequence showed signs of common ancestry with the vocal cord parasites. Ontogenesis, a path of an organism to maturity, is like a roadmap of the phylogenetic evolution of the entire strain. Feefer used this to effect a reverse evolution of the modern parasite and resurrect the vocal cord parasites. They interposed a developmental mechanism to the ontogenetic stage analogous to when the relative species first appeared, the point at which it split from the vocal cord parasites, forcing its evolution down the other path, the vocal cord parasite path. The larvae this produced by the vocal cord parasites, reborn. I do not know in detail how Feefer accomplished this, but clearly they have access to high-level genetic technologies. Skullface said it was the work of a genius woman scientist, and that the relative species in question was first discovered by a group once called the Philosophers. I was tasked with modifying the resurrected parasites. He charged me with two demands. First, to add lethality to these organisms that had once lived in peace with man, by unleashing the larvae's latent desire to consume nutrients from the host's lung tissue, making them eat and eat until the lungs were destroyed. Second, to have both male and female inhabit the same host and copulate then and there only when exposed to specific pronunciations continuously over an extended time. What he would do to the Dene if I failed. I had no choice. Originally, the ultimate objective of the ethnic cleansing parasite project was the identification of not only languages, but of actual cultures. Language is deeply connected to ethnicity, but many languages are employed by multiple ethnic groups, and confrontation between those ethnic groups is by no means rare. If the cleanser parasites were to be a deterrent against ethnic conflict, they had to distinguish between groups using means other than pure language. The original plan called for this to be achieved by differences in the transmission vector. Each ethnic group has different lifestyle customs and eating habits. For instance, parasites living in shallow water and taken in through the skin could be used to target rice farming groups, or parasites using cows as their intermediate host would be ineffective against cultures that abstain from eating beef. But that is a lofty goal indeed. The current parasites mainly rely on droplet transmission. It would take extensive time to alter the transmission route. I eventually learned that the Ethnic Cleansers project had been shut down. It was Skullface who put it back into operation. But despite that, he told me to forget about the transmission route and just focus on language identification. I do not know why. I understand that the Chinese philosophers who discovered the relative species of parasite originally planned to develop a phonogrammic Alexia parasite. The left temporal parietal region is home to the part of the brain that identifies the phonetic symbols of the English language. They wished to create a strain that would parasitize that region and suppress its literacy functions. The brain area responsible for identifying the logographs of Chinese, meanwhile, is in the left middle frontal gyrus, meaning that even if native speakers of Chinese were infected with the parasite, the literacy would be unaffected. Old and new, east and west, there is no limit to the delusions of those in power. But this delusion threatens to become a reality. I have to do something to stop this. There must be something I can do.
There's no limit to the delusions of Kojima. Are you sure that you want to present this information like this? In this easy to digest format? After all the research, the writing, the translating, the rules of nature, and the voice acting, directing, and everything. Kojima, are you absolutely sure that this is how you wish to put this information in this game? Yep. Unfucking believable. These tapes are a little better. These don't have the stupid radio chatter filtered. They have, you know, a little bit of sound design, sound effects. So it makes me wonder, maybe they could have been cutscenes, but no time for that, so here we are. It's cool though. Code Talker getting trolled by Skullface. He almost goes back to being an effective villain here for a second.
Ya at e. You disappoint me. Have you forgotten my face?
Leave me be.
You won't respond to anyone else, so I figured it must be me you wanted to see. But now you won't even look at me.
Have I not suffered enough?
Not until you've eased my suffering first. To tell you the truth, old man, I'm in a bit of a bind. It's about your children. You know what I mean? The parasites. The ones that infect a man's throat, killing him if he speaks their language.
They must not be allowed to multiply.
You are allowed to live only in order to help me. But you don't want to, do you? So why not choose death instead? Because you want to protect the Diné and their land from me. That's your purpose, isn't it? Don't lose sight of that now. It's in your interest to cooperate. Because if you don't...
Madness.
The parasites can't detect your people's tongue. So I'll just have to resort to more heavy-handed means. I have the greatest respect for your people. I would rather avoid such a thing, but... we don't always get our way. I was born a tiny mote in a mighty tempest. And until those winds abate, all I can choose is how to act when they blow me this way or that. Tell me, Code Talker, what happens to a man infected with a pair of your parasites? Can they be removed? Can the full-blown symptoms be prevented?
It is impossible to remove the parasites alone. They have too close an affinity with humans.
Then how do you stop the symptoms from developing? All right. I was hoping for an answer now, but perhaps you just need a little more time. I'll be back soon. I've set up shop, not far from here. We'll be seeing a lot more of each other.
If you're close by, then it is almost complete.
We're in the final phases. All that's left is to see if I can actually disable a nuke, with the help of your metallic archaea. Once that's done, I won't have to return here again. And your suffering will end. As will your people's. We're almost finished, Code Talker. Each in our own way.
My only regret will be not finishing you.
There's nothing stopping you. I'm only alive because you want me that way.
Ridiculous.
As you wish. My regret is this misunderstanding between us. You and I, our goal is the same. We should be working together. A symbiosis.
You do not know my mind. I simply want the Diné bloodline to endure.
Really now? You're just another mote in the store. How you react to all the slings and arrows, that's what counts. That's why you call those squirming monsters your children.
What I have done is forbidden. Forgive me, all of you.
The world should be left the way it is. You of all men should know that. Forgive me, but my schedule has changed. The time for grace and good manners has now run out.
Please. Torture will not work on me. Surely you know this.
Oh, I have no intention of getting rough with you. You haven't been beaten. Your hands aren't even tied. Just like me, you live in symbiosis with countless parasites. What wounds I might inflict, they'll patch right up. You might feel considerable pain, but I've no doubt you can withstand it.
Then what do you plan on doing?
I have a soldier standing outside. Nothing special about him, except that he always obeys. I have given him one instruction. Whenever I ring this bell, he passes on a message for me. That message is simply, go.
What is this?
After that, though, it gets complicated. The message will arrive at a room. A little bigger than this one. Nothing special. Some of your people are in this room, surrounded by my men.
Enough of this.
They pick them at random. No regard for age, gender. In that, I suppose, they're different from you. Not as discriminating. They tied them up, one by one. Blindfolded them. We had to maintain order, you understand?
You bastard.
Go. When they hear that, my men will pick one of your people and infect them with a parasite. Your parasite.
It won't work on my people.
True. The vocal cord parasite doesn't respond to your language. But what about English?
An English strain. It exists.
A ring of this bell, and they infect one person. If that person abandons the Navajo language, the English strain will trigger symptoms.
You monster.
So, it's quite simple. Every time I ring the bell, another of your people is infected.
Don't do this.
I don't want to do this. I'd rather not have to ring the bell, which is why I'm hoping you will talk to me.
What do you want? What else could you possibly want?
You know the answer to that. How to prevent the symptoms caused by the parasite.
You cannot control it like some slave. Forget the idea.
Forget it? Unlikely.
I will never tell you. What have you done?
You made me do that.
You black-hearted...
Settle down.
Don't use it again.
Well, that is up to you. All you need to do is tell me what I want. How to prevent the vocal cord parasite symptoms.
Why? Why do you need to know?
The adult soldiers at Amasa are all dead.
What?
The parasite traveled downstream.
How?
It would appear that he was involved. Another demon who woke up from 9 years of slumber. As a result, the vocal cord parasite spread through the village.
I told you this would happen.
It was an unfortunate accident. He is becoming an annoyance. He may stumble upon the truth sooner or later, but I suppose that is really of no consequence. One day, he too will pay for what he has done.
Black Anna. The real demon is you.
You know, this incident made me realize something. You are right. I should have acted with more humility. These creatures cannot be controlled. All the more reason I require a means to stop them.
There is no such way.
Oh, really?
Wait! Don't ring it again.
It is up to you. Out with it!
I see now. There must be more to it than that.
What?
They are in you. You use this land to breed more of my children. And not just here. No. In pursuit of your ethnic cleansers. You sifted through many language strains. Finding hosts. Breeding more and more. You would have been infected in the process. Infected with countless strains. Most likely your mother tongues as well. Romania, Northern Transylvania. You found that one too. Yes, the Hungarian strain. That responds to the CK's dialect.
Silence!
Black Anna. It is you who shall pay.
Is this your retaliation, old man?
Let my people go, and never bother them again. You heard me. What now? What? No! What are you doing?
I am not afraid. I probably have every language strain inside of me. Meaning all the world's languages are already lost to me. But that suits me fine. If need be, I myself can produce whatever strain is needed.
And that means nothing to you. If you are infected, you can never again speak your mother tongue. Otherwise you will die. As will every one of your countrymen.
A few words here and there won't trigger the symptoms. And besides, the time is not yet right to show this face in my homeland. Not until my revenge is complete. Now...
Stop!
We're out of time. I have to get going. Well...
No! Radiation. It's radiation.
Radiation, of course. So it can be used.
But how much? I do not know.
Radiation denatures their reproductive cells, preventing them from mating.
Same principle as the sterilization technique. The reproductive cells are more sensitive to radiation than the rest of the body. But I have not tested it. There is no telling what mutation could result, or how the host may be affected. Not to mention what could happen if this is done post-infection.
I don't care. This plan goes into action now. As long as it works, the details can wait. You wouldn't be lying to me, of course, old man.
I can guarantee nothing.
I owe you my life. My body has been burned on countless occasions, but it survives, thanks to your children. That is why I trust you.
Then do not repeat my mistake.
What's that?
In the West, it is said that the Word became flesh and dwelt among us. In the East, it is said the man of flesh brings spiritual power to words. The people knew back then that these creatures carry the gospel. They do not belong in our hands. They must not be touched.
How enlightening. I'll remember that. Consider this my thanks.
What are you?
Catch.
No!
Well then, I'm afraid it really is goodbye this time, Code Talker.
There is no soldier.
Huh. Now where did he run off to? Guess he wasn't as obedient as I thought.
There never was any soldier.
So long.
Strangely satisfying.
How dare you!
Eat shit, Code Talker. Especially after all those fucking tapes. Fuck.
I hope you bought a better hamburger this time, Kazuhira.
Right. Well,
the last one was lacking in every way. The patty was too thin, the bun too dry, and the lettuce days old at best.
Hey, that was 100% all beef patty, and no shortening in the bun either.
Nature's blessings, unadulterated, in hamburger form. Is that it? But when taste falls short, so does our gratitude to nature. Making such precious blessings unpalatable is sacrilege.
I hate to admit it, but I think you're right. I should have known better than to settle for second best. That's why I had him run some more R&D, develop a new burger. In fact, one of our researchers just dropped by with the latest results. Here it is. See how you like this?
We shall see indeed. I thank you for this bounty, Mother Earth.
So, what's the verdict?
Not bad.
And?
But it does not hold a candle to what I ate back home.
Everyone's a critic. Damn it. I was sure the Kobe beef, but maybe we didn't add enough. If we add any more, we're cutting into our profits.
Profits?
We'll be taking a loss on every unit.
What are you talking about?
Huh? Oh, anyway, I'll be back with another round of product.
I will be waiting. Did you say product?
Alright, we gotta do a bunch of nonsense deployments to make shit move forward. And I know you guys already miss Code Talker. Don't worry. He'll be back. The rise of vocal cord parasites goes back approximately 300 million years.
The rise of the vocal cord parasites goes back approximately 300 million years to the Permian period. At that time, they were not even parasites, but predatory autotrophs. They are believed to have been the common ancestor to the Pentastomida and the Cyclops genus of copepods. However, Earth's environment underwent a violent change at the end of the Permian period. The cause
This is my favorite. I always listen to these while I'm driving.
that over 90% of the Earth's organisms at that time
Best thing in the series.
the most pronounced threat to the proto-parasites was the severe reduction in oxygen concentration. The result was cladogenesis, a splitting that gave birth to a new strain that could parasitize
Who's this
an
guy?
organism's respiratory apparatus. This survival tactic helped lower their oxygen consumption, and inhabiting the throat kept them
Need for Medic 2, Afghan Drift.
inhaled air. The best survivors were those that parasitized the reptiles that flourished at the time. Entering the Triassic period, the reptiles evolved into dinosaurs, and the proto-parasites shared in their success. Dinosaurs developed
That's the target.
cold air.
I remember. He was off base.
God damn it, Kaz, I'm trying to listen to Code Talker.
Bring him home, boss.
Thrive. But another trial awaited them. The end of the Triassic period saw another drastic change in the Earth's environment. For most parasites, the male
We gotta extract him.
Nice. Got a line to stop on.
Code Talker examined everyone here. And one of us is infected.
Oh no.
It's quiet.
That's what we get for getting quiet.
MRI that finally revealed it. But we don't know what language strain it is. Get back to base. Time for her to talk.
I forgot this.
101.
You know the chapter number. 404. Oh my god, room 101 reference. Yeah, but let's see where room 101 is. On Mother Base, shall we? Oh, fuck. I forgot this cutscene existed, because usually I just pretend quiet doesn't exist to save some sanity. Man, the poor dynamo from Peace Walker. Made into a torture instrument. Very symbolic of this game. We can't let her talk. You ready to talk? We can't let her talk. 2 seconds later. Okay. What was Ocelot's big plan here? Master, torturer, interrogator, by the way.
Anything?
Still living up to her name.
How about you drop the act? Who infected you with a parasite?
We can't let her talk. Put it back.
All I want's a name. That won't trigger anything. Tell me. Tell me! Your lungs have been barbecued. There's traces of rubbing alcohol in your alveoli. This was found adhered to your lungs, intact.
When did they look inside her lungs?
White Star of Bethlehem. The hospital. Skullface sent you to Cyprus to kill Snake. You were burned inside and out. That should have been the end of it. But, all things considered, you look pretty damn healthy to me. We have Skullface to thank for that, right?
I was the only one capable of applying them.
Shut the fuck up, go talk. Not again.
He stole them from me.
Why are you here? Did Skullface send you? Or did you have your own score to settle with the boss? Refreshing? Salt water.
No! She'll die.
His life isn't yours to take. Enough.
That's enough. If she wanted to kill the boss, he'd already be dead. Same goes for us. She's had plenty of chances. She can talk. She's not here to kill anyone. We're wasting your time. It doesn't matter why she's here. She works for you now. She's in love with the legend.
What makes you so sure?
I was the same way once.
What if she's a spy?
What if I'm a spy? For you? Go on all day.
Boss.
Let her go. She won't speak, so she can't spread the infection.
Napagitin Tish? Nish nagitin ti.
Oh.
Idiki blak anat e.
Oh. Ako kode jisdesni.
Dne bizad.
Belagana gesnita. Katobe yasteta. Asetota. Dodoにしたdodoにした
Fucking hell. Shouldn't even bother getting quiet. So room 101 is here, right? That little room, room 101, and 1984 reference. Yeah, okay. Here we go, the kids. But that's the same room where they interrogate Eli. There's only one indoor area in the cutscenes. It's the same room as where they interrogate Eli, they interrogate Quiet, and they interrogate Huey, and you have the Huey trial in there, and you also have, what else is there? I don't remember. But anyway, it doesn't make any fucking sense that room 101 is here, because when Eli gets his interrogation and Silanthropus breaks through the wall, it breaks through this wall. Right there. You can see later, they actually kind of patch it up, kind of looks like this when it's under construction. Oh yeah, Battle Gear, of course. There's the copy and paste room. So how the fuck does that go through? Fuck this. Fuck this. Let's go to the ACC and 3Dog. I heard he likes this game so much he wants to take over right now. He won't even let me play anymore. Let's go to the ACC and the GTFO also. Good game. I think 3Dog is gonna finish it, guys. So I guess that's it for now. I mean, I won't be gone long. This is my last segment. But I want to do a bunch of other stuff, you know, outside of the marathon. So we'll take a couple days rest, and I want to fuck around with emulating MGS4. I want to do some poops, maybe some acid. I want to do poops. I want to do, maybe we'll do some more MGO as well. Going with the MGS4 emulation thing. So I really want to do like a big chunky poops save where we actually get all the optional stuff in it. And maybe we'll do some more Master Collection shenanigans, I'm not sure. But yeah, for now, let's finish this nonsense. I also kind of want to play some of the Enders again, I don't know why.
The details are on your iDroid. Some of the kids we've been keeping here.
Shut the fuck up, not again. He's gonna repeat that again a third time when 3Dog takes over. Anyway, let's put this fucking save on the USB drive. I might go and play some more Witcher again now that, God, they fucked up the, what do they call it? The next gen, the DirectX 12 ray tracing enabled. It was fucking unplayable after they first patched it. But yeah, it might be better now, especially on new hardware. So maybe we'll do some Witcher 3 as well. Copy to USB. Okay, let's not fuck that up. Ray tracing. I actually have no idea how the whole fucking ray tracing, and especially HDR thing, works with streaming. I'll have to figure it out. That's gonna be fun to figure out. Ugh. But anyway, but that's for another day, guys. Let me send this up. I should have picked up some more meme videos. Yeah, you have to do some sort of SDR conversion for stream. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Let's see. Or save data, blah blah blah. Okay, zip this up. And alright. If everything goes right, we should see 3Dog kicking me out of the PSN account here in a few seconds. And you guys can do some ball sucking with 3Dog. Big balls. On PS4 it's kind of fun because you can tell exactly when 3Dog logs in, kicks me out. Fawcett, thank you for the 68 months, man. What is 3Dog doing? Oh, there we go. Kick me out. That's 3Dog logging in. And he's gonna put the save on his PS4 and continue. I'm gonna get 3Dog a new monitor for Christmas. Or Malakmas. He needs a second monitor. Merry Malakmas. Alright guys, 3Dog's ready. Stream is gonna go down in a few seconds.